Jump scare. Hello, gamers. We are back, and we're gaming. Mitsubishi Lancer is ready to ride. I just need to remember what we were doing last time. Boo. Yeah, that's what I said. Ah. Yes, exactly. I did, yes, I know. It's not Halloween anymore, but I am feeling a scary, spooky mood. The campaign music jump scare, yeah. We are back. Let's see, what did we leave off on? I think we were just making money and crying about how we don't have more phase lances. No, we do have 4 phase lances. Ah, that's right. I got a couple of really good colony items. And I wanted to cash in another Apex. So we could put the, this thing into it. That was the idea. Well, I should probably head home first. You generally jump scared me, not gonna lie. Excellent. Yeah, last time on Big Brain Energy Z. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, Goku solos the Star Sector verse. That's it. That's all that happened. It's like, yeah, the Tesseracts might be strong, but can they beat Goku, though? We should probably head back to Lancelot and drop off some of these items. Unfortunately, with the volatiles and the rare ores, we can't use the soil nanites that we have. But on the flip side, mining is going to go crazy on this planet. Getting all 4 resources from one planet is a good deal, even if it... Like, if it was just the rare ores or just the volatiles, then I would rather have the soil nanites. But getting both on top, like getting all 4, at that point, I think it's worth missing out on the no soil nanites. Yeah, they tried to get Goku to pay taxes. That's what happened. Oh, Goku could totally solo the Star Sector Meteors, couldn't he? I think he could. I mean, I guess it does depend on what part of Dragon Ball you're talking about, but... I mean, yeah, I think he could. It's like, no, wait for it. It's like someone says Goku can solo the verse, and you just say, oh, so you're talking about like the beginning of the first Dragon Ball Z series, right? Well, at that point, he was literally just a child, so probably not. Goku might have closed the gates. You're right, cooler guy. Goku might have closed the gates. What's the weapon? Mining lasers? No, that would be funny. Actually, wait, hold on. I think a mining laser run might be possible. You'd probably have to lean heavily on ship systems for damage, though, and I think... Well, I think mining lasers could be possible if you were allowed to just start with a bunch of Shrouded Thunderheads, because then with the mining lasers, you can give them high scatter amplifier to make them hard flux, and then they'll trigger the Shrouded Thunderheads. And that can actually do damage. That would actually be playable. The problem is that it would be just using mining lasers to get them would be kind of impossible. So you'd have to start with them. But it would be funny. But no, the weapon is Phase Lance. Because Phase Lances are cool and versatile. Or at least versatile enough. Real torturers, machine guns only. Well, you would at least have good shield damage, but yeah, that would take forever to get through armor. Unless you got a Doom. Because you can mount 4 machine guns on a Doom. Easy. And then the mines will take care of the armor, so... There you go, problem solved. Mining Laser Paragon. The ultimate defensive tool. How is a single dram enough for all of that? Well, because they're frigates. What's our fuel capacity at right now? Yeah, 1,100? So, you know, if you get an extra 500, that would take us basically to the edge of the sector and back. But yeah, it's partly because I have bulk transport, and partly because we're mostly running frigates anyways. So while the fleet is, you know, we do have like 14 ships, the ships aren't very big, and Tempests only use 1 fuel per light year. Remember when I was a noob, I tried longbow-only astrals and wondered why I couldn't kill low-tech station? Yeah, that would be a bit difficult, wouldn't it? Machine guns only versus an Invictus, though. At that point, that's just, you might as well just try and max out your combat readiness and your peak performance time. Because that's just going to come down to malfunctions. Damn, frigates are broken for real. From an economic standpoint, they are pretty good. Like, why would you pay like 5 fuel per light year for an Eradicator when you can get 5 Tempests, and they're going to use this, like, they're going to use less crew, they're going to use the same amount of fuel, but you have 5 Tempests. And of course, 5 Tempests with Phase Lances are going to beat an Eradicator easy. Let's see. That's right. I might switch this over to like a Sunder at some point. Or, you know, I'm thinking about, like, it would be kind of fun to Neuralink this to a Sunder, but at the same time, I'm not sure I want to do that because the Sunder would be kind of fragile. Might just be better off linking together 2 Harbingers. Well, regardless. Let's get some fuel. Timid. Get out of here. Why are they all timid and cautious? This is... I'm pretty sure... Oh, wait. I think that was... yeah, I think I checked those last time. And somehow they're timid and cautious. They should stop doing that. Right, the main thing I need is some fuel. And then we're going to fly home. Because the Spoolering Fool is worth it. Let's get some accessibility. Oh, we're already upgrading that too. That's amazing. Yeah, we gotta go high-tech. Beautiful. So which weapon? Phase Lance. Since we're talking about one weapon only, did you join the new tournament? It's only one weapon and someone submitted Phase Lances. No, I didn't join. I do think I saw... Well, is it still open? I guess probably not, if someone... We've already seen some submissions. Phase Lance makes sense, yeah. I think if you're doing a one-weapon challenge, the Phase Lance is a pretty solid choice. Will be phenomenal for Tritachyon stockholders. This is true. This fleet is great advertising for Tritachyon. You know, maybe that's why we're doing this in the first place. The entire run is just a marketing... It's like... The entire run is just a marketing campaign. We're being paid off by Tritachyon to advertise their new weapons. Hey there, merchants. Did you just get blown up by 5 Phase Lances? Well, that's because Phase Lances are the most peak technology in the sector. If you want to stop getting killed by my Phase Lances, you'd better buy some Phase Lances. Of course, that's not the real reason. The real reason is because we're being haunted by ghosts. But, I mean, Phase Lances are pretty good against ghosts so far. Reject Phase Lance, embrace the Vulcan Cannon. Yeah, that's another candidate for the Shrouded Lens strategy. Like, it's not just viable, but good. I think an Iron Pulsar could be good. Another medium energy. Because it does have good burst. It has good enough burst damage against shields, and while it can struggle a bit against armor, it does have, at the very least, it has EMP to just disable the enemy. Maybe Hypervelocity Driver. That one I'm a bit iffy on, but I mean, it does have, again, EMP and decent hit strength. If you have like 50 Hypervelocity Drivers across your fleet, you can probably just pelt the enemy from long range. But yeah, I'm more inclined to go with energy weapons Right? Because if you only get one weapon, then it makes sense to go with the one that's equally good against armor and shields. Right? Because trying to go all in on high explosive would be... Well, it's not impossible. Someone has beaten Remnant Ordos with only high explosive damage. Someone did do that. It would just be a lot harder. And also, not to mention the fact that it's not like he was using one weapon. He was using a variety of weapons. They just all were high explosive weapons. If you're only allowed to use one weapon, then it gets even harder than that. Probably not very fun at that point. Have you seen the new blog post? I have. You know what's great about the new blog post is the orders tab. It's like, in the next patch, the orders tab is finally making its debut in Star Sector. It is getting removed. Because he figured out how to do what he wanted to do using comm relays and the Intel tab. So the orders tab actually doesn't serve a function anymore. Incredible. After sitting there for years, taunting us with whatever potential could be lurking behind this mysterious tab that will eventually get added to the game, now it won't. It's never getting added. It's just getting removed. Its debut is that it's getting removed. Incredible. Let's get, F in the chat for the orders tab. Rest in peace. We hardly knew ye. Quite literally everyone but me is using energy weapons. Help, I'm scared. Yeah, well, that would make sense if you're only allowed to use one weapon. F, yeah. Yeah, great news, orders tab. You're fired. Get the hell out. Yeah, there we go. It's so funny. Kind of wish there's a mod that removed shields entirely. Everything relying on armor is so much soul. That's definitely something you could mod in. In fact, it wouldn't even be that hard. It's just that it would obviously, it might mess with the balance of the game a little bit, but you could mod that in pretty easily. Actually, you know what? Maybe after this stream, I'll make that mod and upload it to the forums. Just because it's kind of funny. I mean, there is somebody who did a run where they did high-tech shield shunt, and that's, like, you can survive a run using high-tech with shield shunt on all of your ships. Again, it's not very good, but you can do, it's viable. Yeah, honestly, I think we do need more, like, silly mods like that don't make much sense and have no balance, but are just like a funny gimmick, like removing all the shields from all the ships. Low tech would become a little overpowered, but, who cares? That's the point. It's about armor supremacy. Kinetic weapons would also become useless, because there's no shields to shoot at. But who cares? That's besides the point. It's high explosive supremacy. Although, to be fair, when it comes to ballistic weapons, they don't have great... Like, their high explosive options are not actually that good until they get to large mounts. Which people have complained about a lot. People really want a medium-range ballistic high explosive weapon. But, despite that, Alex does not add one, because I'm pretty sure his idea is that you're supposed to use missiles for that. Like, if you've got an Eradicator cruiser, you're not really supposed to break through their armor with, like, heavy Mullers and light assault guns. You're supposed to use missiles for that, and then, like, the high explosive options are just kind of a support option. They're more of, like, a hull damage rather than, like, your main anti-armor. You're supposed to primarily rely on missiles. That is, until you get to the large mounts, where you can... at the large mounts you get things like plasma cannons, giga cannons, hellbore, stuff that can actually punch through armor without relying on missiles. Exactly, it's about the soul. Should make all missiles dump fire to match the theme. That... I don't know about that one. Because I haven't really looked at the maneuverability stats on missiles. That might be actually harder to implement. Or it might still be really easy. I'm actually not sure, because I've never tweaked those. It's probably easy. Randomizer mod that just randomizes every shit stacked in the game. Well, that would... You know what? Star Sector could use some randomizer mods. That would be funny. Like a good one, a good example might be like taking all of the factions and just randomizing their ship roster. So you show up to Tritachyon and they just have like an Onslaught 14 in one of their light patrols, because it used to be like an Omen or something, or a Wolf, and just got swapped with the Onslaught 14. Something like that I think would actually be pretty funny. Although that's definitely not something I would know how to do. Alright, let's go make some cash. Let's make some cash, let's make some money. Take those. You know what, I don't really, yeah, I don't really need more supplies. Yet. That being said, I could, you know, I think I could stand to upgrade this Dram to a Prometheus. I could do that. First, let's kill this guy. Where'd he get that heron from? Oh well. Dwarf, so one of these two. Off we go then. Tally-go, lads. We love cash indeed. Star Sector Nuzlocke, where you simply cannot recover destroyed ships after battle. Well, part of a Nuzlocke is that it's not just that your Pokemon die, it's also that you can only get one per route. So that when they do die, that's like a... If you lose too many of them, you actually just lose the run. I'm not sure how to replicate that on Star Sector side. I guess what you could do is, theoretically, something that, well, one part that's really easy is just setting the recovery rate to 0 for destroyed ships. So after every battle, you just have no option to recover anything. That is doable. The harder part would be, I guess what you could do is is that instead of one ship per route, you could say one ship per planet. So like you can get one ship from Insira, and that's it. And one ship from Thule, and that's it. Yeah, that's the closest I could think of. Well, one per system might be too restrictive. I think it'd be one per planet. Although I think that does kind of incentivize players to pick the biggest ships that they can, so they can get the most value out of it if they're only getting one per planet. It'd basically be an honor system. Well, Nuzlocke's already an honor system, right? Star Sector Nuzlocke. I mean, it would be nice to have something analogous to that. I don't think you could copy it one-to-one. Again, the closest I can think of is you get one per planet, but that incentivizes some odd behaviors that I'm not sure. It's definitely worth thinking about. Well, I guess something you could do is set the recovery rate. You could do a couple things, like removing the ability to S-mod hull mods, for one, and then another would be setting the recovery rate to 0 for ships. So that way, every time you lose a ship, like you're not S-modding anything, and every time you lose a ship, it's permanently lost. That could certainly make things a bit more challenging. Yeah, but who cares what behavior incentivizes? It would be a different strategy, I think. I guess that's true. What's a Nuzlocke? It's a Pokemon challenge run, because people wanted Pokemon to be harder. I guess, would be a way of putting it. It's when your Pokemon die, if they faint. Ooh. Hey, not bad. Are we even in the right system is a good question. No, we're not in the right system, but that's okay, because I'm happy to find this. Okay. Yeah, sure. So, we find this really good planet with scattered ruins. Scattered ruins, mind you. And it just spits out a pristine nanoforge. What are the odds of that? That's streamer luck right there. Amazing. We take those. And the planet itself is really good. It's only got 50% hazard rating. High organics. Adequate farmland is kind of mid, but we can fix that with soil nanites. Kind of worth colonizing, even though it would be doubling up on the kind of planet I already... And it's also really close to the core world, so the accessibility is really high. Man, this almost makes me regret colonizing this one first. But to be fair, this one has better farmland and better resources. It's not that bad. Yeah, if I was going to do a Luddic Path world, that would be it. Yeah, you know what? Maybe my next run, I think, will be a Nuzlocke type run. Even if the rules end up being kind of weird, or like the behavior ends up being kind of weird, it could be interesting. So like an example would be, like going back to the planet idea, you have to name every ship after the planet that you bought it at. So if I buy one at Chico Maztok, I name the ship Chico Maztok. And if that ship dies, then I can't get another one from Chico Maztok. Or rather, once I buy it, then I can't get another one from Chico Maztok. Yep, it's possessed by a ghost. You watch out. It's very scary. But please kill it. Termination blast. That's how it always goes. You colonize a planet and immediately find something better. Well, it's either that, or you find planets that are mediocre and you think, nah, I'll find a better one soon enough. And then you never do. And you take forever to colonize as a result. Those are your two options. Either too early or too late, but never on time. The opposite of a wizard, basically. We need a rule for derelict salvage ships. I think the rule would be you can salvage one derelict, and that's it. Oh, there's just an omen that I could recover. Well, it can't have any phase lances, so that's getting scrapped. I think the rule for derelict recovery would just be the same as the planets. You only get one. So you can get one from Chico Maztok, one from Thule, one from Asconia, one, and then like one, and you can have one that's like a derelict that you recovered, you know. I think that would be the way it would work. Administrator? Do we even need those? Oh, a Legion 14! Well, you know what? It's a real shame, because it can't get phase lances, so I'm afraid we're just going to have to scrap it. Do we have... Okay, now we're still good on fuel. We're just barely at the limit. I think at this point we can... Man, there's a lot of crap lying around here. But, yeah, I think we're good. We can go on. We can move on now. What a busted system. Yeah, this system was pretty good. Lots of loot. Pristine nanoforge. Good planet. It's even got domain sensor array, domain nabui, and a third stable location. Doesn't have a gate, but, you know, nothing can be truly perfect. No, this one, I mean, it's right next, hold on, it's right next to a system with a gate anyways. And this system has a good desert world. Alright, let's kill these guys. 13%. Ah, that's easy. So, I think we want to get everybody over there. Siege works. Well, we're probably going to have to avoid that. Yeah, I'm going to manually order these ones to stay after they've captured the points. Just to make sure enemy frigates don't take them. Oh, ghosts. Oh, it reveals itself on the map. Neat. Actually didn't notice that before. Nope, that's not what I want. I just want this one. I think we changed that to a capture order. Yeah, there we go. Come over here, Hound. And zap. For frigates, hell is a harbinger. Game looks so cool, but I can't get into it for the life of me. I'm too scared of the hump of initially being bad. I mean, any ideas when you'll be streaming Darkest Dungeon again? I'll be streaming it again next week. Next week, same time. You better believe John Darkest will be in the dungeon. And when it comes to the initial being bad stage, I mean, that's just something you gotta live with some games. Although, certainly there might be YouTube channels with advice that might be helpful. You know, not naming names here or anything. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Doing fine. The Apex is doing Apex things. Perfect, now to watch some Star Sector content while I cook. That's right, let him cook. But like, you know, I'm assuming real food and not video games. Come on, you know what? Phase Lances never let me down. If 3 Phase Lances do the job, then surely in Apex of 6 Phase Lances will do the job. Oh, we even get a little helper guy. And he doesn't have a Phase Lance. Oof. I don't know how I feel about that one. I mean, it's not under my control, so... Wait, can I order it? I might actually be able to order it, because it is green. Normally they spawn in yellow. That's interesting. Normally they spawn in without, like, as an ally that you can't order around, but I think I can actually control these ones. Cool. But yeah, they're not mine, so they don't count. Unfortunate. Yeah, I think I'll take my damage and leave. I'm good. Yeah, we do still have a bit of an issue with the The Tempest being a bit timid, because again, a lot of them kept hiring steady and cautious officers, which just are not suited to these kinds of frigates. Especially when they're your main force. Like, having frigates on steady is good for hit-and-run tactics if you have a decent front line of like capital ships or cruisers. But since frigates are my main force, I do need them to actually be a little more aggressive than this. Steady frigates prefer to wait until the enemy is distracted before engaging, but the problem is that since they're all doing that, none of them are doing anything. Like, we can go, guys. Let's go. Let's kill it. No, at this point, you know what? It's just pointing its shield in the wrong direction anyways. I think I'll just kill it myself. Oh, yeah, it healed. Ghost powers activate. It's using temporal shell. Doesn't matter. Goodbye, Ghost. Oh, and it's doing the... No fucking way is the explosion that big. Are you guys seeing this shit? It exploded here, and that killed this Tempest and this Tempest over there. Okay. The Ghost has truly powered up. What the fuck was that? Good lord. It was full of lithium batteries. Yep. Them ghosts are made of lithium. That's what Big Domain doesn't want you to know. Okay, now they're getting... Look at that. They're actually attacking. Incredible. Might have to remove this. Alright, I do want to get these carriers off the field because they are annoying for me. Dealing with fighters kinda sucks when you don't have point defense on your phase ship. Gotta get out of the way of these harpoons as well. And zip zap zop. You're dead. Hooray. I know this derails the chat, but holy shit, I just learned there was a mess. Oh. That's unfortunate. It was like... Wait, I didn't think it was going to be that bad. Like, derails the chat, surely it can't be that bad. Okay, we recaptured the Never Cup. Ooh, dodge that. That was close. Yeah, don't say that out loud. Well, I mean, if I'm going to say things that get me demonetized, then I'm going to do that if I want to. You know, a little yellow dollar sign's not going to stop me. At least not yet. You know, maybe in the future when I'm actually... When it's actually, you know, significant ad revenue, then maybe I would. But right now, no. I'm just not going to say it because I think it would kill the mood a little. Yeah, it's kind of fucked from what I'm seeing, and in a major way. Yeah. It doesn't sound good. Well, in any case, let's focus on the video games, and then we can worry about real-world problems later. It's not like they're going anywhere. Well, what do we do now? Not going to disagree there, yeah. We're a bit full on cargo. You know, I think we go to Visconia and try to get more stuff. Get more ships. What have we here? And I guess I can get ground defenses for more stability. Look at that accessibility, though. 150. It can always get better, though. It can always get better. How many start points we got? Only 2? Probably want to save those. Hey, Lion's Guard, how's it going? Ballistic Mastery, that's literally useless. I can't even use that. It's the wrong weapon. How inconsiderate of you. I think we're going to sell that. We're going to sell these. Yeah, I guess we'll hold on to those. Don't think they have any Phase Lances. Now, it would be easier to get more Phase Lances if I was in the good graces of Tritachyon, because then I can access their military markets. But is that worth getting involved in sector politics? Possibly not. What do you think about long-form analysis content? Ever thought about doing something like that? I mean, I do like them. Have I thought about doing something like that? I mean, yeah, but I don't know exactly what I would want to do it on. Without a good topic for it. Like, people have asked, like, how could you do, like, a Perun-style PowerPoint presentation on fleet composition? But, I'm not sure there's actually that much to say about fleet composition. Like, there's... Yeah. I returned from lobotomy. Oh, how'd your lobotomy go? Is sector politics the Phase Lance? Or is the Phase Lance sector politics? These are the questions that need answering. Yeah, right. Okay, I want ships. Yeah, there we go. Probably can only afford one. Increased maintenance kind of sucks. Oh no, I can afford both. Hold on. Yeah, I can afford both of these. Easy. And then we can sell the dram. Or we can scrap it. I even have enough money to restore... Oh, look at that. Although, considering... the increased maintenance cost is probably like 3 supplies a month. Let's think about the math on this. 3 supplies a month versus 115,000 credits. How long would it take for 3 supplies a month? Like, how many months would that take for this to actually be worth restoring? I'm actually not sure about that, but I'm gonna do it anyways because I don't want the icky orange bar on my ship. And you know what? We'll throw on some heavy armor. There you go. If you ever get stuck in combat, you can be a distraction. Bam. Now we've got the fuel capacity. And we don't have the money to buy all that fuel, but we don't need to, probably. Yeah, there we go. We don't need all that fuel. We do want that alpha core, though. Bounties. We have killed an Executor, so surely we can kill a Pegasus, right? 10 other ships. I don't know, that's kind of a lot. They probably have a lot of officers, too, if they're 230. So, maybe we'll skip that one. What I really need... Oh, wow, this one's even more money. But the fleet... Oh, 20 other ships. Okay, that's why. This one is... the high end is only cruisers. But there's a lot of destroyers and frigates, I'm guessing. Including a Harbinger, which would be a huge pain to deal with, so I'm not going to. Yeah, we're starting to hit the point where I really need another Apex, I think. Methinks an Apex would be good. Well, supplies are like 100 per unit, right? What other weapons would you consider for doing for a similar run? Proximity charge launcher, maybe? 1 more billion Dragonfires upon ye. Well, I mean, if I was going to do a missile run, I would have to allow it to be multiple mount sizes. And if I was going to do Dragonfires, I think I would mod in a small Dragonfire. And even then, I don't think it would work very well. If I was going to do another run, I would consider doing a mining laser only run if I was allowed to start with the Shrouded Lens. Or no, is it the Shrouded Lens? Or, no, Shrouded Thunderhead. So that if I was allowed to just put Shrouded Thunderhead on all my ships right from the beginning, I would consider starting with doing a mining laser run. It would be painful, but in a funny kind of way. You have to zap the enemy with the laser so that it triggers the Thunderhead. You get like Centurions and Scarabs and stuff. Spam mining lasers, trigger Thunderhead, call it a day. Well, Infoncel, we're not just beamers. We're lancers. You gotta keep that in mind, it's different. Yeah, let's go get that Alpha Core. You know what? Actually, we really do need money. But on the flip side, it's like, the colony is already making us money. So it's not that bad. And I can also cancel these before they get started. So, yeah, we're not that mad on money. Yeah, no, we're fine. It's kind of weird there's no small mount Dragonfire, actually. Well, that was on purpose. Because the developer wanted to add a torpedo that's... Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Basically, he wanted to take like a torpedo like the Reaper missile and make it so that it was 1 mount size up. So the medium acts like a small mount and the large acts like a medium mount. That was the idea. So the large Dragonfire is kind of analogous to the medium hammer, and the medium Dragonfire is analogous to the small hammer. The difference is they're, you know, a lot more effective than a single hammer. Yeah, I think we just interdict that. Go away. Is there a large slot mining weapon? Unfortunately, no. Unless you... Well, I mean, there is Hammer Barrage, and hammers are supposed to be a mining explosive. So, there is that. Oh, Vengeance Fleets. Cool. Free stuff. Hi all. Alex and Dragon. Man, there's a lot of Alexes, actually. That's crazy. I think there's like 3. And then the developer of the game is also called Alex. That's crazy. What are the odds? Yeah, large hammer is the closest to a large slot mining weapon. I mean, if you wanted, you could do like a mining run with hammers. You would have hammers, mining blaster, mining laser, There might in Perditions, I guess. The problem is that's a lot of high explosive and not much else. I mean, if you throw enough hammers at the enemy, you might get the job done. It'd certainly be unconventional. Ooh, look at that. +3, +2. And these aren't that bad, especially if you get a lamp, because it has the volatiles that it could supply its own lamp to counteract extreme cold. Then it's just tectonic activity. So, you know, as far as cryovolcanic goes, it's not bad. It's just I don't need it. Well, it's found somewhere here. And by somewhere, I mean right there, specifically. +1 Alex. Yeah, there's another one. There's a whole lot of Alexes in here. Shepherd's Band. You know, that would be another good one. It would be like us, like, instead of one weapon, make it one ship run. And pick something like the Shepherd. That would also be a viable kind of run. Because, yeah, like, the Shepherd does have a universal slot. And the drones that it has are actually not bad. You get, like, 20 of those. You would have to uncap... You'd have to remove, like, the fleet cap of, like, 30 ships. You would have to do that. But it would be viable. I don't think Shepherds could do it. Well, it means it depends on what you're trying to do. They could probably... I mean, if you have enough Shepherds, you can beat smaller Ordos. For sure. Actually, if you're running derelict operations, or like hull restoration, so that you don't mind losing them, then you could throw like 50 Shepherds at some Ordos, kill them, and then just recover the Shepherds afterwards. And it would be a non-issue. Because you gotta remember, when in doubt, just spam missiles. Right, if you need firepower to break through the enemies, the Shepherds can just spam missiles. And they have a ballistic slot. So you can give them like a light needler and harpoons. And if you put that on a light needler and some harpoons on 50 Shepherds, you might be able to make something work. I'm just saying. Alright, Ghost. Let's see what you're made of. Okay, full assault. Guys, you gotta attack. I know you guys like looking at the enemy, but you also need to shoot the enemy. So he ain't that tough. Look at that. I just arrived and I just immediately see a wave of Tempest entering the game. Yeah. This is the best way to play the game. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought it was gonna do the salvage dialogue post combat first, but it did the supply cache first. So I accidentally didn't take the. I accidentally gave them the Alpha Core, which I didn't really need it, but I wanted it. Well, I'll learn those ships. And a full arena spool is still really good. Hey, look at that. We actually got a Phase Lance. Not bad. Yeah, there's a lot of different restrictions we could do. I think the one that I would do for the next run would be the Nuzlocke. Sounds interesting. And it says we're here. I guess I'll survey that. Just open the console and cheat in an Alpha Core? Nah. I'm good. I don't need it that badly. Look at those idiots. They thought they were going to catch me. And we can pursue these guys, get like 50,000 credits for doing basically nothing. Let's go. 54,000, nice. Get transverse jumped, idiot. I don't care about no vengeance fleets. I mean, I should probably just kill them right now because they're not that strong. But I could also ignore them. And that's way funnier. We've come to get revenge for our brothers fallen in combat. Who? Was it like the last pirate fleet that I killed, or was it like, you know, the 7th? Like 7 back. I killed a lot of pirate fleets. I'm really not sure who you're talking about. Ooh, any good bounties we can do? We can try that one, but it would be... Yeah, we're starting at a point where the bounties spawning are a bit tough for what we've got. I think we'll go hit up the remnants instead. Beacon. So here, and... You know what? This one's really close to my colony, isn't it? That's useful. Gates. There's no gates out here? My god. Well, there's got to be one. Alright, we'll search for a gate. There's definitely one out here. And if there isn't... you know what? Actually, I'll just use the black hole. We do have some search. Alright, a whole lot of nothing. Oh, they're still chasing me. How do you guys feel about fighting next to a black hole? You guys in for that? That would be fun. Come on now. This way. Gentlemen. There's even a research station. Nice. The Batman mean, you killed my father. Do you know how little that narrows it down? Yeah. Are the high warning beacon systems often the best to colonize? I think that's true. I think that the high warning beacons are more likely to have higher quality planets. Alright, I guess the idea is to incentivize you to... Yeah, no, they don't want to go in there. They do not want to enter the event horizon. Damn. Cowards. Although, to be fair, you used to be able to cheese enemies by luring them into black holes and then killing them. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to fight in the black hole. Because, like, the reason why is because someone is... after S-mod bonuses were introduced, solar shielding got 100% immunity to environmental hazards. So you could put solar shielding on one ship, dive into a black hole, and then just stall the fight, and everyone else would just run out of CR from the black hole. While you just sit there chilling. So, enemies are a lot more cautious about black holes, which, I mean, that's fair. If I was an enemy if I was chasing a fleet and they dove towards a black hole, I probably wouldn't follow them. Just throw them in the black hole? Well, unfortunately, I don't think I can use Slip Surge to do that right now. Yeah. And which also wouldn't work if I was in hyperspace either. I mean, if there's some kind of ability that allowed you to push enemy fleets, then you could do it, and that would be funny. Honestly, you know what? We need an opposite of the interdiction. The interdiction is just shutting down people's engines. We need a version that pushes enemy fleets away from you, so that way you could push them into a black hole. I would love that. That would be great. Oh yeah, and speaking of black holes, Alex did say that the next version of the game would include a quick and easy way to die and lose the game. And I'm assuming he means that if you dive into a black hole, you're just going to die now, instead of just being fine, basically. Is that you can... I'm assuming that's going to be a black hole thing. Either that, or there's going to be just an option to, like, self-terminate. That's what I'm guessing when he says quick and easy way. It's not like, oh, you lost a fight, well, you just straight up lose the game. I'm assuming it's like a self-termination using some kind of black hole or something. That would make the most sense. Yeah, battles that take infinite time to the outside observer. Yeah, I mean, depending on how close you get to the event horizon. It's like, oh no, we got too close to the black hole during our battle, and by the time we left, it was already the heat death of the universe. Ah, shucks. Well, it is what it is. Come on, let's get him. Oh man, elite field modulation with phase anchor is just so busted. Hey, buddy. Oops. Unphased a little early there, but that's fine. It still doesn't matter. The only reason this isn't busted is because the AI can't use the Harbinger very well. If it could, this would be insane. Man, that is a point defense Manticore. It's like canister flak wasn't enough for you, so you also slapped on a Devastator. Come on, let's get him. There we go. There's a modded boss that destroys the system it's in when it dies. And if you don't transverse jump fast enough, it destroys your fleet. That would be, on the one hand, if there's no warning for that, that would be really annoying. But I do kind of like that mechanic. Especially, I mean, it depends if you can bait it into an enemy system. Like if you're at war with the Hegemony, if you could bait it into like one of their systems and wipe out the entire system, that would be kind of awesome. Although if it's a boss fight, I'm assuming it's in like a static location. Your drive fields protect your fleet from actually passing through the event horizon. I mean, it seems like it. It might be the... Yeah, I'm thinking that it might be like a dialogue option. In the same way that you can click on a sun, and it gives you the option to create a new stable field. Maybe he's going to add, like, turn off the drive field and just drive into the sun as an option. Maybe that's what they're going to add in the next patch. We'll see. Or maybe it's the planet killer. Maybe you just detonate the planet killer on your ship. I'm having a lot of fun speculating about all the ways that you could self-terminate in the next patch. Because there's a lot of possibilities. And he did keep it vague. It sits in its own system? Yeah, that makes sense. The nascent gravity well moves around the core worlds, I think. Oh! I didn't even know you could do that. That's cool. So the gravity well moves. Oh, you know what? Once again, I forgot something. Let's fix that. I forgore. Man, I'm so good at this. Boom. This one. Yeah, okay. There we go. Pursue. We take these. What about a weapon that makes Star go supernova and destroys the entire system? That could definitely cause some issues. I mean, maybe if it's like a planet killer where you only get one. Actually, it might not be that bad. Although at that point, we've already got a planet killer to specifically target a single planet instead of a whole system. A mod that adds a magnetar, which can destroy your drive field, and you can die by being pulled in that way. Oh, that's cool. Hello, Mr. Alpha Quarry. Hello, Pasta Man. Or, sorry, the Pasta Man 1. We do have the Alpha Core back. I forgot him. Reckoner Auto-Lance. Well, we're not building that because it's not a phase lance. Scientists have finally admitted that black holes have a massive concentrated magnetic field around them. I'm not sure what you mean by finally admitted, but I mean, yeah, black holes can have an electric charge. Like there's nothing in the math that says that they can't have an electric charge. But whether or not, but the thing is, just because the math says it's possible, you would still need to verify that with experimental data. Because the math also says that black holes could exist infinitely in time, backwards and forwards. But, you know, we also see the birth of black holes sometimes. So, you know, that first iteration doesn't quite fit what we observe. Autolance? Well, I don't think I can... Well, it was just a blueprint, right? So I don't think I have one. Although, you know what? Hold on. We can go here. Didn't I just learn it? Reckoner Autolance? Oh, there it is. Cult of the Daydream. Hold on. It just wasn't selected for some reason. Yeah, we can look at this. 500 range. It's a medium for 13. Energy damage. Damp the target's velocity, instantly reducing its current speed. 50% of the damage dealt builds hard flux against shields. The remaining, so it's half hard flux, half soft flux. It reduces the target's speed. High flux efficiency, short range. I think it's a beam. If it does half soft flux, but it's got short range. Damage per second, damage 100. So I'm okay, so if it's like this, then yeah. Central 5 beams at the same time, okay. Central emitter fires forward and deals 50% of the total damage. Secondary beams auto-target missiles and fighters. So this thing's a little complicated, but it's like a shotgun where the main one fires forward and the smaller beams target missiles and fighters, and it also reduces the target's speed when they hit them. It does a lot of things. Yeah, we're going to disregard you. We already did colonize that, so we don't need that anymore. It doesn't say it's a beam. I know it doesn't say it's a beam, but it does say Auto-Lance in the name. The reason it doesn't say it's a beam is because the flux isn't 100% hard flux. Because some moron a century ago, academia will sooner exile you than admit there's electricity in space. Well, anyways. Let's see. Well, that's only one bounty. That's not very useful. You know what? Let's go shopping. We love shopping. Especially when the shopping is for phase lances. Reckoner Auto-Lance is very funny. Well, it's too bad we're not using it. You know what? reading the description, I'm pretty sure I have tested it out in the last playthrough. I just didn't end up using it, so I forgot about it. Let's go gambling. Yeah. Finally, steady. I still need to train it to aggressive, though. And technically, we're not supposed to have more officers yet, so we're just not going to hire them. It's not till later. Sell that. Sell all these. Let's see. Fortunately, no stiff phase lance. I mean, we could always try. We could always get some Marines and try raiding for the blueprints. That would be nice. Although, to be fair, it's not like I have heavy industry yet, so I can't produce them. No, alright, no. Okay. Underworld bounties. Man, I never find the arms dealers, huh? What's a challenging target look like? Oh! Persian League Patrol Fleet. Okay. Yeah, it looks like Underworld bounties are kind of a pain, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah, we'll just hit up Tritachyon and see what they got. Scathy, my old pal. Surely you've got something for me. I am checking for black market production. They just never show up. I can also check the Freeport. And then I think we're going to go try our hand at killing some remnants, see how that goes. We've managed to pick up one Apex. Surely we can pick up another. Yeah, unfortunately that's a new... No phase lances. What about... Cyberjack mod? We don't need security codes. We're good. Valhalla, here we come. Yes, we're gonna get Inky and Apex. Yeah. Remnant raid failed. Well, that's pretty... Don't they normally succeed? I mean, sure, it's the hegemony, but... Yeah, these guys have nothing. That's so... That's... Pennies. Scathy's worthless. Never go to Scathy. They don't have anything. I'm actually not sure what the point of Scathy is. I should really look at the... Yeah, after several years of playing, I've never really looked deeply at what the function of each of these planets are. Like, I know Syndrium makes fuel. But for most of them, I'm not really sure what their main outputs are meant to be. Concerned man, that's probably not it. Delivery contract. I mean, that's a decent... You know what? That's a decent amount of money. We've got... Yeah, we can do that. 80 days. Yeah. We're good. Easy. Scathy's objective is to immediately get invaded by Hegemony and Nexerelin. Well, it's a good thing I turned that off. Should probably get some of those. Almost forgot supplies. And of course, even the military market doesn't have any phase lances. Incredible. This is truly gambling gaming. Finally! Wait. Yeah, there we go. So we can order up to 51. I'm going to order 51. We'll never have to worry about phase lances again. Confirm. We did it. We solved the phase lance problem. And we can go recoup that cost by delivering these luxury goods. I was starting to think they were phased out. Haha. 500 phase lances. Replicator. 500. 500s. Okay. Is that it? Well, that was pretty easy. Of course he's steady. Classic. Classic steady officers. Anybody else want to level up? No? Alright. Do you want to make more officers aggressive, but... Oh, you've already been mentored. That's crazy. And even then, it's not enough. Yeah, I'm going to hold on to my story points for now. Well, I guess we'll just go do a bounty while we wait for those phase lances. The other thing we can do is worry about colonizing. Because I do have a bunch of colony items that we've collected. There's nothing stopping me from setting up another colony. It's just a question of where. I mean, I've already got a place for this. Let's see. Probably, Well. This one's not bad. Vast ruins with +3 ultra-rich ores. The cold would be annoying, though. What if I want this? None of these have volatiles. That's a shame. But about what I would expect. Go over to Freya. That's an option. Although the reality is, probably not doing a cryo engine on the first one. I want everything else. So you can probably afford to skip that. Oh wow, that is not a lot of options. If we're trying to get the hazard rating down. So we could do here. Is there a gate? No, but there is 3 stable points. That's pretty good. So this one, it has both ore types with only 150 hazard rating. Not bad. Alright, if I'm going to do, because I could do the mantle bore, would get these both up to +3. Then I could do fuel production with no atmosphere. I could do refining with no atmosphere. And then also do a nanoforge here. That's an option. That is very much an option. I guess it just depends on what my items are. So I do have the catalytic core and the pristine nanoforge, and that's kind of it. Don't have the mantle bore. I guess it depends on who has a gate as well. One annoying thing is that you can't check for gates from this menu. Which is weird, because I could have sworn he was adding that when he was implementing this menu, was the ability to filter based off of whether or not... Like, you can filter based off stable locations, but you can't filter based off of gates. So I'm not sure how that happened. I was there for the post-scarcity phase lance era. Yeah. Things really changed after, the stream really changed after we got those 500 phase lances. It just wasn't the same before and after. It was a completely different era. And a planet type, well, he didn't add the planet type filter because it's not relevant. Instead, he added resources. That's what he did. It's just gates are actually relevant. And for some reason, they're not here. How does that happen? It's a bit odd, don't you think? Because I would love to check if they had gates, but then the only way to do that is to click on the planet, then check the system, then go back to the menu. Which is tedious. Well, this one has a gate. Gate, you know what? Gate and vast ruins. I don't think I mind the cold that much. The cold never bothered me anyway, to be honest. Sidpan. I mean, it's pretty far away, but it's on a gate, so it doesn't matter. We're taking it. Let's go to the nearest gate. Gato travel. Oh, no. We need to go home first. And the reason for that is we need to pick up these Starliners so we can actually haul over the crew. Just lamp the cold away? Well, it doesn't have local volatiles, so I don't really want to do that. Not to mention, I don't have a lamp. Assert dominance over content with your own lamp. Improved by 1. Wow. I delivered thousands of units of luxury goods, and our relationship improved by 1. Incredible. Let's just, yeah, we gotta go pick up that nebula. Lamp. I don't have a lamp. Isn't lamp expensive? Well, it requires a lot of volatiles, but you know, if you don't meet the requirements, it's not like it makes it. It's not really that bad. I will be honest. It just reduces the effectiveness of the lamp and slightly increases the maintenance costs in your colonies. But most of the time, it's still going to improve the. Most of the time, like, the reduced hazard rating is going to have more of an impact because they, like, both of those things affect maintenance costs. Lump. How expensive is it to make alpha cores? I don't think anyone in the lore knows anymore. Because the only one who was making, like, the domain was the only one who's allowed to. They outlawed everyone else from making their own alpha cores. So it was like a secret lab type thing that they did. So how expensive were they? Yeah. Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, let's just go 1,000. Shoot for 1,000. Yeah, there we go. And we'll dump these in storage. That looks good to me. Tally-ho, lads. Yeah, now we teleport up there. Okay. I need to find a gate that's closer to my home. Or just bring a gate here. One of the two. But the domain doesn't exist, the cores are demons? No. We're not a conspiracy theorist this run. We're just a bloodthirsty warlord. That's all. On a path to redemption. The lamp is a key component of a successful main run. That's true. It is required. You know what'd be funny? Because there is the interaction with Sierra where she wants to put a bunch of moths in her ship, right? What if after that you could put a lamp in her ship too? Just consume. Right? She gets her moths, and then she asks for a lamp to make the moths happy. And it consumes your orbital lamp and just puts it on her ship. It wouldn't... I don't know if it would do anything, but it would be kind of funny. Maybe it would give her like a swarm of moths around her ship in combat that do like a moth attack. Is it possible to not find any lamps? I mean, yeah. I don't think lamps are guaranteed by any means. Oh, we could salvage these. I've got cargo space. Let's go. Come on, give me a level 7 officer, please. One of these has to have a level 7 officer. Level 5? Oh, you're just you're messing with me. Level 5 and 1 organ. You're fired. Comm relay. I mean, I kinda did forget to bring some transmutonics, but I'm sure it's fine. I don't think we can... Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Rocky Ice World. I think this might be the first time I'm colonizing a rocky ice world. Oh, right, what was I going to name this? It's not... Well, we've already got Lancelot. Haven't found a level 7 in ages. Well, some runs you can find, like, 3 pretty easily, and some runs you just don't find any. It is what it is. Yeah. Oh, wow. Thanks for rescuing me. I've been out there for ages. Wait, why are you shoving me out the airlock? Was it my CV? Was my resume not good enough? Yes. Yes, it wasn't. I got 4 level 7s in my run. That's the maximum. There's 4 per sector. The square table. We've got Lancelot and the square table. Phased to meet you? No. It doesn't even sound like... It's not even like cheesed to meet you, where at least it rhymes. That's just a different word entirely. Oh, hold on. We've got these extra administrators. I think for this one... It's down to 6? Why is it down to 6? It was at 7. We finished the patrol HQ and it went down to 6. What? Oh, right, because... right, okay, hold on. It's because we lost the +2 from... Yeah. So you can do that now, which is going to make us a slight bit of extra money, 3,000 credits. Downside is now we have to pay you a lot of money. So overall, it's a net negative. Administrators are really fun. In exchange, we'll get the +2 stability here, which is gonna help. I mean, we can do tech mining first. This is a case where you can do tech mining. Oh wait, no. The problem is I don't have an alpha core. Well, you know, it's making money, so we can just leave it. We can just leave it. Because I don't have a ton of money right now. I'd rather go find an alpha core, set up some tech mining. That seems more reasonable. Yeah. That's the nice thing, is that even, like, look at this. This thing has 175% hazard rating. It's still in the positive for money. And like 3 stability. So when we finish the spaceport and the stability jumps up, this is going to be making like 4,000 credits just for existing. So that's not bad. That's not bad. And then eventually later on we can invest in it more. But yeah, like I think that's possibly an underrated use of colonies, is just leaving them at size 3 without really building anything. Because like you're just dropping off like 1,000 crew. That's not that expensive. And then it starts making you money and acting as free storage. Like you don't have to dump all of your money into it. You don't need to turn on hazard pay. You can just leave this. That lost alpha core from the tech crate will haunt you. It will. That's for sure. Well, let's go make up for that loss by attacking the poor innocent remnant, who are doing nothing wrong and harming no one. Jigoku. Okay, I think that's the closest. Wait a minute. Goku. Yeah, it's this system. He domained across the star sector, carving his path. No, that's not poetry. Yeah, the poor AI. It's me. I'm here to invade them and take their resources. The poor innocent AI who are minding their own business, and then along comes John's Star Sector, or in this case, Mitsubishi Lancer, an evil creature from the pits of hell, disturbing this peaceful society. Remnants have faction standings, right? Only in Nexerelin. In vanilla, they don't. Can it go up, though? I think you can get it up in Nexerelin, but with a quest line, I think. But again, in vanilla, they don't really do any of that. I mean, they are not very active in this system. There they are. Hey, guys. How's it going? So there's one Apex. Okay. Keep an eye on that one. We dodge, we dodge, we dodge. Ooh, we dodge. I want that one specifically. I don't want the other ones. I might be able to do this one. Alright, we'll peel this one off the... Yeah. We want that Apex. And we also want Alpha Cores, so hopefully we get both. You want to recover the Apex? Yes. Let me guess. Which one is being haunted by the spirit? Is it this one? I think we're going to cancel that. Yup. The Nova is ghostified. Oh, the weapon module died immediately. It didn't do anything. Good timing. You should probably get out of here and instead come over here, to be honest. Maybe avoid that thing, actually. We can remove that. Kill that guy. Yeah, seems good to me. Hold on, if we can get this thing off the field, that'll be nice. Okay, well, I'm not in range, I guess. Oh no, it was still on cooldown, that's why. Beautiful. Gotta pay a little more attention to that cooldown. Oh, hold on. Overload. There we go. If we can get the frigates off the table quickly, that does give us a sort of maneuvering superiority. Let's get you over this way. Something like that. Take out the engines. Pretty sure I don't even have target analysis at this point. Hold on. Can I check? I can. Yeah, I don't even have target analysis yet. And this thing already does such good damage. That's the power of Phase Lance, what can I say? Yeah, unfortunately they're not really taking advantage of the quantum disruptor there, but they don't really need to. Okay, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill, 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 chill. Double Tachyon Lance? Well, that's not good for your health. I mean, you can try leaving, but you're probably going to die. Let's see. Maybe take this thing out. I'm not allowed to target that thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm not allowed to target that thing. Cool. Let's do like an assault order and maybe a defense order. Although I don't think that's doing much. Let's try and take over this this point. Tempest disabled? Yeah. That's about what I expected. I mean, it would be a lot easier if one of you would just sit on the point and capture it. This gets a lot easier with electronic warfare. Because they actually have enough range that even if they move around a little bit, they're still in range. But whatever. We can just do this manually. Do it manual. There we go. It's ours now. Send one of you to capture that. And clean up these things so that we can take on the Nova. Actually, you know what? You guys can attack the Apex. Yeah, let's do that. We do need them to get a little more aggressive because they have a habit of not contributing enough. Alright, let's get a random. Yes, that's right. Face towards me. Yep, we got this. He does have a resonator, I guess. I mean, I am seeing resonator projectiles. That's interesting. Oh, right, it's the fighter that does that. Well, I'm pretty sure when they get the fighter, they don't have the death explosion, so that's nice. But they do have Sierra with type wisps. So that sucks. Ah, yeah, it's got Sierra's hull mod, so when a Tempest dies, it spawns those in. Cool. This fighter is tougher than an actual frigate. I can't hit it, and also all of my weapons are disabled. Well, we'll just back up. Damn, how much health do these things have? So I think we can... Yeah, I think we can just full assault this at this point. If I can just take this thing out, I think that would help quite a bit. There we go. I mean, at the end of the day, it's still an Apex. It's still got a glaring weakness. Ghost or not. Not bad. Yeah, we did lose a couple there. We can recover the Apex at the start point. That's good enough. And we did get an alpha. Look at that. We got both. I manifested it. You know, speak it and it shall appear. Alright, let's skedaddle. Did anyone level up? Yeah, okay, we gotta level up. Target analysis, let's go. We're close. We're very close. Defeat in detail? Yeah, that's the high-tech strategy. Whoa, 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 hey, 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 hey. So let me get to the gate. We're out of here. Where am I going? Magic? I guess so. Two credits. Yeah, well, we've got to get over to Kulan to pick up our order, I guess. Let's get our phase lances. Maybe restore this thing, if we can. And, let's see. What does that do for our automated points? 203 versus 150. So it counts as 30, and then this counts as... Well, it doesn't double it. 2.75. Okay. That is only slightly more than a Gamma Core. Because a Gamma Core would be, yeah, 180 versus a Beta Core would be 210 versus 203. So yeah, it's less than a Beta Core. Oh boy, how would we change these though? Oh yeah, I think we got the essentials. And then I could throw in like systems expertise. Although the flux generation is pretty high, so we might actually prefer that. And then like fully integrate. And use the extra point to get helmsmanship. That's pretty good. Yeah, compared to a Beta Core, she gets an extra skill in the form of cyber warfare, and it also costs less automated points. So that's pretty good, we would say. Using 5 Alpha Cores in a Terra World and not making more than 40k a month? It's size 3. I don't know what to tell you. You can't make more money on a size 3 colony. Burning through story points? No, we're fine. We went from 4 to 2. Yeah, we do have Inky now. Inky Blinky. Knights of the Table. Now it's size 4. And that means we do have a lot of trouble potentially coming our way. And we can't yet afford light industry. We're going to have to make more money. But we do have the biofactory, so that's going to be nice. I can make 100k with that? Okay. Cool. I mean, if you've got like a min-maxed build that can do that, that'd be kind of nice. But I'm not really worried about that right now. More worried about getting this thing up to scratch. Yeah, 300,000. That's not gonna... A little expensive. Let's just... Well, we can't afford everything, but we can get the basics set up. Advanced optics, and max this out. Max that out, yeah. There we go. It's going to take a little time, but we will get more story points and we will get the money to restore it, and then it'll be full power. For now, it is nice. You can get a commerce with Alpha Core and Story Point and Hollow Suite for plus 125% total. If we're talking about a size 3 colony, you can only have one industry. And the baseline income for a size 3 colony is 10,000. So if you do the math on that, plus 125% gets you to 22,500. Size 3 Terran and 5 Alpha. Yeah, go for it. If you can do 100,000 on that, that is pretty impressive. Although I'm not going to be surprised. Although nobody, if the screenshot gets made and then it ends up being that there's mods involved, nobody be surprised by that, because that's what I'm expecting. If it ends up being vanilla, that'd be more impressed. Then min-maxing an industry. Yet you have one industry. If it's size 3, there is exactly one industry. I accept challenge. Go for it. Well, you know what? Let's see. What options do I have? Not much. Okay. I was wondering if there's like a VIP or like some kind of badge I could give somebody. It's like, if you can pull it off, I would give you a reward. Kind of thing. We'll see. Well, I mean, that does give us that solves the Phase Lance problem. Size 4, we're already making 50,000 credits. Well, I mean, hey, when it comes to size 3 colony, we're already making 50,000 credits at size 4, and we haven't even built our second industry. So if you say 100,000 at size 4, I could believe that, for sure. But size 3 is a lot more questionable. Doesn't commerce count as an industry? Yeah, that's the problem. Commerce is an industry. So for example, if I built a commerce now, then I could get up to 100,000 pretty easily. Because the farming by itself has already got us up to 50,000. And I've got an open industry slot. So size 4, I can believe 100,000. Size 3, questionable. Obviously, you get the industrial planning. Yeah. Let's, yeah, I just need to go do, like a little bounty or something. Bounty hunting time. Yeah, that's, yeah, we can do stuff like that. I could avoid the dooms, I just don't want to deal with that. We could also do that, but it's further away. Gas Giant, Frozen World. So, this guy is hiding out here, so we'll go check that out first. Maybe refining? Maybe. Maybe. If you have a catalytic, if you have like an alpha core industrial planning and a catalytic converter, you can get a decent amount of refining on a size 3. And then on top of that, throw in like a fullerene spool and a megaport. Although it might be, so for size 3, if you're trying to min-max your income, you might want to drop things like for example, Orbital Station and Patrol HQ. They are improving the stability, but they are costing you maintenance, so maybe drop those. I don't think it would save you that much though, but it could get you closer. Yeah, I mean, story points would definitely help as well. A new dev blog was released a few days ago. Yeah. It was, the supply fleets that the next version you're going to be, the orders tab is finally getting its use, in that it is getting deleted, because he figured out how to do the same thing just through comm relays and the intel tab, which is basically you're going to call in, like, you can call in supply fleets that will deliver supplies and fuel to you, or you can call in military fleets that can help you in combat. And since he's managed to do that with other systems, so the orders tab is making its debut by getting deleted. It's like, thank you, orders tab, you're fired. It sat there and like taunted us with its potential, and it's finally revealed that it's going to do nothing, which is pretty funny. You're forgetting the funny tap item that gives you one more industry. Ah, that might be it. If you have a hypershunt unlocked, which I don't, I have not cleared a hypershunt yet. But I suppose if you cleared a hypershunt and you colonized next to a hypershunt, you know, and you found a colony near a hypershunt that was actually good, that you wanted, then you could put the hypershunt tap on a size 3 colony. But the thing is, you wouldn't be able to, but even then, it's like with a size 3 colony, you would not be able to meet the transplutonics demand within your own faction. You'd have to import it, and that would be super inconsistent. So I don't think that's actually a good idea. Yes, it's easy to do so, but not on size 3. You need another colony. Yeah, you would need some other colony to supply the transplutonics in that case. Because you got to remember, if your stability goes too low, it starts tanking your income. And if you're relying on the core world faction to supply 9 or 10 transplutonics, then you're going to have a bad time. Wait, I got to disable mods. Yeah. Oh, well, he's going to try and do it without mods. Although I'm assuming probably console commands will be on, but, you know. Just to skip the grinding, after all. Oh, there they are. Okay, we can turn that off now. Yeah, it looks like they only deployed, or unless the rest of their fleet is just taking a long time to get in here. But, you guys can kill that. You can attack, like, there. Yeah. They gave us an opportunity to kill their Vanguard first, because they sent them out unsupported. That's a lot of talents. I would rather not swim in a sea of swarmers, to be honest. I think the Sunder is leaving. It's only at 50% hull, but I think it's still leaving. Alright, fair enough. Once you know it... How goes the phasing and or lancing? Pretty good. We got another Apex, and we put Inky inside. We also finally found the ability to order weapons, finally. We put in an order for 500 phase lances, so now we're not going to run out. That was close. I do not want to get hit by a Hellbore. I would really prefer not to. I mean, we're close to killing this thing. Just need another good shot. Unfortunately, I can't quite get past the shields at the moment. So we'll pass. Get the Gladius. Get him. Shoot him down. Yeah, sure, you can go up there. That's fine. Yeah, look at all those swarmers. See, that's what'll get you. Like, that's where Talons can be pretty threatening to face ships, is without any shields. A couple of wings of Talons can fire off a lot of swarmers. And, you know, Harbingers and Afflictors don't exactly have a lot of armor. Okay, hold on. There we go. Wait, this thing spawns the wisps even off of friendly deaths. That's crazy. That's, even a little annoying. Maybe I could shoot it down. Well, that worked. Yeah, I think the Apexes have been a good addition to the fleets, giving us a nice brick that can faceplant the enemy. Like so. The Gladius should get Swarmer. I mean, it would probably be stronger if it did. But, it's not bad as it is. It's kind of okay. You definitely... You know what? The Gladius synergizes... The thing is, the Gladius synergizes with the Talons. Because Talons can struggle against shields. And the Gladius brings kinetic damage. And on top of that, it brings flares, which help protect the Talons from enemy point defense. And the reason you would use Gladius over, like, Broadswords for that role is because Broadswords are too slow to keep up with the Talons, where the Gladius is fast enough. So it's like giving them Swarmers would make them stronger on their own, but they already synergize pretty nicely with a ship that, with a fighter that does have Swarmers. So I don't know if that's really necessary. Is this Tempest just soloing this guy? Or is this guy retreating? The Tempest just happens to be in the way. How about Harpoon? Ah, yes, fighters with harpoons. What could go wrong? Okay, I think we full assault again. Well, hold on. Yeah, get you down this way. Yeah, I'm just gonna dodge that Locust. Do not want to get hit by a million Locusts after my armor's already been stripped off. Got him. Yeah, I think the Apexes really pull the fleet together. A Dragonfire Bomber. That sounds fair and balanced. 720p and a 15-second delay, yeah. Yeah, I was, testing some stream settings this morning, and it looks like I'm just having some network issues right now. So the settings are very conservative to avoid stuttering. And nobody's complained about stuttering, so I'm assuming it's working. Emergent threat adds remnant fighters with auto-pulse lasers. Dear God. I mean, the Hivers are already really annoying with just regular pulse lasers on their fighters. Getting auto-pulse lasers sounds kind of busted. No stuttering, though. Yeah, that's what I... Okay. I'm going to start from this as a baseline, and then I think in future streams I'm going to creep up the settings until we get stuttering, and then roll it back, then just like roll it back by 1. That's kind of the idea. So we're gonna work out where the sweet spot is. Because I do run into the issue where I'll run a test stream, a private test stream, and it'll look fine, and then I go live, and then it runs into issues. VR, I used to have a frigate with an auto pulse laser, but it got removed. I can imagine why. Like, auto pulse lasers are very good. If you put them on a frigate that can do hit and run tactics, it's going to be very painful to deal with. No stuttering, you are right. Good, good, good. Yeah, so next time I'll try changing the settings one at a time. Like, I might try increasing the frame rate, see if that causes issues. I'll try increasing the resolution. I'll try decreasing the stream delay. And I'm going to test each one, and then we'll see which ones cause stuttering. Built-in auto pulse lasers. Well, the Onslaught basically has that, but even better, because they're better than auto pulse lasers, and it's part of what makes the Onslaught the Onslaught. I did it, but I have to disable the mod. A mod that I'm not using. Okay. Because it shows the synergy thing. Do you mean Ashes of the Domain? Yeah, I think I want target analysis. Hold on. I do think that you can... Hold on. I think I have to change some settings if you're going to post that. So I missed the last couple streams. Apparently got gift membership, which I didn't know could happen if I wasn't here. Yeah. It is a bit odd. You would think that gifted memberships would prioritize people in the stream, but YouTube hasn't figured that out yet. I think it's just like subscribers, for the most part. Okay. You know what? Actually, I think the way that it should work is that if you post like right now I have it set so that links get blocked in chat, but I think Cooler Guy should be able to like whatever gets blocked, the channel moderator should be able to pull that out of the void. Probably. I think that's how it'll work. So we'll see if you can get that 100,000, because he says he did it. I would like to see that image. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mentor this guy. Should be able to post it. Oh yeah, that's the community tab too. That's also an option. Aggressive and... Ooh, it's a tough choice. Which one's more important? Well, if I don't get Energy Weapon Master, I can substitute it with Ordnance Expertise, so I think I want Combat Endurance. Oh, he already has Ordnance Expertise. Okay, that's fine. You have to whitelist a user if he's... I don't think he's shadow banned. Programmed a whole system for it? Huh? What are we talking about here? Explore. Food? Get that out of here. We don't need no food. We survive off of sheer guts and gumption. Programmed what? A star system. Ah, that's what he means. In order to get an optimized star system, he added it to the game. So, you know, if you just get lucky and find and get a good star system, are we doing it because of the mod? Okay. thought you, I mean, you did say that you disabled mods before going in, and now you're saying that the mod makes it look not legit. Aurora and Nova not viable for this run. I think the Aurora is not very viable, because it costs the same 30 deployment points as an Apex, but would only get 3 Phase Lances. Like, that would be significantly worse. Plus, it doesn't really need the extra speed. Like, for the role that the Apex is filling, the durability that it has is more valuable than the speed of an Aurora. On top of just having double the weapons and Terminator drones. So yeah, I would, I mean, it's probably, you could probably make an Aurora work, it just wouldn't be very good. Apex, on the other hand, I mean, it would also have 6 Phase Lances. Just like the Nova. But it would be more expensive. Like, the only reason to use that would be for, like, Nova Burst. It's like, if you really want Nova Burst with your Phase Lances, then you could do that, I guess. Hear me out. Another way to get 100k is to get rid of all other farming and just have only Farming World. That's true. You could just find a planet with, like, +2 farming, slap on some soil nanites, go to the core worlds, saturation bombard all the farming, remove them from the game. If you remove the competition, then the price of food is going to go way up. There you guys are. Man, we're not even getting bonus XP for this one. It's like 200,000 credits. It's crazy. We're becoming too powerful. Done. Okay. So yeah, just put that on like Imgur or something, or whatever you use. Whatever image sharing website you want. How do I upload it? You can go to the community tab and make a community post. I did turn that on. I have it screenshotted. Yeah, there's the, thank you, Cooler Guy, for the link. You can post, you should be able to post it there. And if it's good, you know what, we'll show it on stream. Everyone can see. Alright, what do you guys think? Do you think it's going to be very, like, restrictive, like insanely rare, or do you think it's actually going to be really easy? I mean, he did have to customize the system, so I'm leaning towards extremely rare here. Done. Okay. Well, let me have a look. What do we have here? The Thing. Nice. Yeah, I do see 120,000. It is refining. It is okay, hold on. Okay, so the way that YouTube did this is really stupid because I can't see the sides of the image. Oh, no, there it is. Just had to click on it a couple times. Okay, let's have a look, guys. Let me just pull this up. Desktop right. Let's like fit that to the screen a little bit so you can see better. What do you guys think? So there's a couple problems here. I will be honest. Two industries on a 3? Yeah. The first is that there's no hypershunt tap. Like, 2 industries is technically possible, but there's no hypershunt tap. So you would need a hypershunt tap to do that. So that's not vanilla. Yeah, if you want 2 industries on your size 3, you need, like, in vanilla, you need a hypershunt tap. Yeah, he doesn't have a catalytic core either, although... Yeah, I was going to say, he has, like, insane resources on the planet, but it also doesn't matter because he's not collecting any of these resources. This is really odd. Bro Memento. Where's the chat window? It disappeared for a second. It'll be back. Would farming have been better? It might be, with a planet like this. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I mean, I said this. We've discussed this plenty of times. Is that in vanilla you can only have one industry on a size 3 planet unless you use a hypershunt tap. I always thought 2 industry on size 3. No, I'm pretty sure I said multiple times that the reason that you can't get this high on size 3 is you can only have one industry on a size 3 planet. I'm pretty sure if you go back in the stream, I did mention that. Like, and we were even discussing how you might be able to get 2 industries if you have a hypershunt tap, and then you have 2 industries with no hypershunt tap. You know what? Maybe I'll investigate this on my own time and see if I can make something that actually does hit 100,000, but without, you know, modding in an extra industry. Okay, and we'll switch back to, there we go, chat's back. I'm checking the wiki. Yeah, go for it. It's colony size -2 is the number of industries you get. He do be trippin'. I'll take 75k on a size 3 as a start. Yeah, you know, that might be possible. Yeah, you know, I mean, the whole discussion is at least getting me thinking. Like, what is the most you could get on a size 3? And how would you realistically achieve that? It might not actually be that difficult to get like 50,000. And if you push it, you could maybe hit 75,000. You generate a go-to planet and actually to use it. Yeah, I mean, his planet, like, he did generate a bunch of resources on the planet, but at the same time, he's not using them because he went with refinery anyways. So I find that kind of funny. Like, at that point, it is, well, I guess you're kind of contending with, like, if you wanted to do catalytic converter, not converter, the catalytic core, the problem with it is it does require no atmosphere, and the extra maintenance cost from that on a size 3 planet could cut into your profits pretty badly. The best I can think of is fuel. I think refining gets you more money. Unless you beat like the Sindrian Dictat crisis, but I mean the point of a size 3 would you'd be doing it before the crisis. Yeah, it's either refining or it's farming, I would say. Catalytic converter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a different thing from a catalytic core. The benefit of fuel production is smaller market. Yeah, it does have that going for it, but the benefit of refining is that you get 2 resources instead of 1. Which at low levels isn't that impressive, but once you start getting items in there and you start scaling out the output, like getting +3 to 1 resource is not as good as getting +3 to 2 resources. And that's the difference between the synchrotron core and the catalytic core. Would orbital works not be kind of goated for 1? Orbital Works. I don't think so. I'll be honest, Orbital Works is not as impressive for money. It's more so for the production value that you get. Like, the ability to build your own ships and weapons is what it provides, rather than, like, a lot of money. So I don't think that would be it. Would love to know how to make a profitable size 3 planet that won't ever grow to size 4. Oh, well, I mean, making it profitable is easy. It's a matter of how much profit. Like, the trick for making a size 3 planet that doesn't grow is just colonize a planet with about 150 to 175% hazard rating. That's high enough that it won't grow. And the local income, and then you just don't build anything on it. Just let this, you just don't build anything. Because the local income is going to be 10,000, and if you don't build anything, the maintenance costs are low enough that it's still in the green. It'll only make, like, 5,000 or 6,000 credits a month, but, it's still in the green and acts as storage. But yeah, the question would really be, how do you make it, like, the harder question is, like, how do we maximize our profits out of it? And that is, well, I'm thinking about that now. I don't know, maybe I'll test that out after stream and see if we can make see if I can make an interesting video out of that. What's the most money you can make after the smallest colony? Yeah, I was thinking about how much money you could make out within those limits, but I hadn't thought about just not building anything, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of doing that right now with my second colony. So I just didn't build anything on it. Like, if we look at the square table over here, its growth is negative 3.33 at size 3, but it's making 5,000 credits. It's like 175% hazard rating. It's just sitting there making me money. I mean, sure, it could theoretically get to attract pirates, but then again, low stability attracting pirates isn't an issue if you just give Kanta a lot of lobsters. So if we go to a colony crisis, all of these are from, like, Kanta's protection's negating that anyways. So all of these are from our main planet. Speaking of, we might want to actually, we could do Scythe of Orion to cancel that. Then again, I don't actually mind. Well, we'll see. Definitely got things to do. And now we've got a bit of cash, so I think we're going to go start up our tech mining operation. See what we can get. Where's the nearest gate? Would be a helpful video for early game calling building? Yeah, I guess it would. Yeah, especially with like the colony crisis system. Being able to like make a colony and avoid problems like that. I would probably, yeah, if I was going to make a colony guide video, I would have to, it wouldn't just be about colony management, it would also be have to managing the crisis as well. And I think that would make it, that could potentially be an actually good video. I've got to finish my tier list first, though. Level 5. Yuck. 2 Hyperions right next to each other. That is odd. Don't know if I'm mistaken, but if you give Kanta a plasma lamp or artificial sun Voltime, that is true, yes. That is one way to make money, is to give Kanta the lamp. Another level 5. The game is just taunting me. Oh my... Stop giving me level 5 officers. They're useless. I need level 7. Alright, and we're going to do this. Assign the Alpha Core, spend 2 story points, and we'll see what we get. We're gambling. So yeah, right now, this is how you do tech mining for the most part. Size 3 colony, it's not growing. We don't build anything on it except tech mining. So it's the local income, 10,000 credits. Exports is 0, but that's fine because the income, or we're still in the positive because by not building anything, our maintenance costs are really low. Well, I guess we're going gambling. That's what we're doing. Tech mining is gambling, and gambling is good. Gotta love how the full ring spool does nothing because it doesn't even get the growth positive. That's awesome. Yeah, it would be very negative if we turn on hazard pay, which is why we're going to ignore it. Oh, do I have transplutonics now? I do. I can actually build a... Should I... Hold on. I do have a question that I want answered. Can I actually use this to make a stable point? I don't think I have enough story points for this, but I'm going to check if it's allowed. Because there is a gate in the system, and that might mess with it. Oh, I can. Okay. So, I mean, I guess I'll save that for later. Keep that in my back pocket. No triple phase lance Hyperions? Nah. We're going Tempests. All in on the Tempests. Is the solar array vanilla? Yes. Comm relay. There we go. So you can, it's very rare, but you can find a planet with +2 farming, and then the solar array for another +2. It is very rare. I'll keep that, you gotta keep that in mind, but it is possible. And then if you throw in soil nanites on top of that, you could have a baseline farming output of like, well, of something like 7 for a size 3 colony. And then if you throw in like an alpha core and an administrator, I guess that would get you up to +9. So yeah, you could have like a size 3 colony with a farming output of 9. That is doable. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it right now. 24 days. Yeah, so next month we'll get our gambling. Okay. You know what? I think it's time to go bully the remnants again. I'm gonna go take their lunch money. So, I made the farming test world, and it's good, but not quite 100k good. Do you want to post that? We can have a look. See what you've cooked up. You can't build a solar... Well, no, you can't... Yeah, you can't build them. You have to find them. But it is something that the procedural generation can give you, if you're lucky. Gotta say, the Remnant's been real quiet since this mixtape dropped. And by that I mean, where are they? They should be everywhere. I've only seen farming +2 with a solar array once. Yeah, it is very rare. Most of the time, your sector's not going to have it anywhere, even if you check every planet. So your sector is unlikely to generate it, and even if it does, it's going to be 1. So you'd have to like be lucky to find it. Are you going to grab a third at Apex? Well, I'm not sure we're going to be able to fit it, because the problem is that would put us up, like, even if it has no AI core, it's going to go up to 233. Like, we're hitting the limits here of what we can do. I do want another Apex, but I'm not sure I can squeeze it in. That being said, I mean, I could go for support doctrine, and that might make it work. Because it won't be very good, but it won't be that bad either, because it still gets helmsmanship, combat endurance, and ordnance expertise, which those are skills that I want. So yeah, I'll probably grab a third Apex and go support doctrine. Posted it, basic summary is 60k plus, using very unlikely generation of habitable world. Okay. Let me have a look then. Let's see what the bird cooked up. What the bird doing? Okay, hold on. Go to this tab, go to this tab. Unfortunately, finding viewer posts can be a bit unintuitive with the way it's designed, but let me just have a look here. Okay, there we go. This is what we have. So yeah, you can see story point this, story point this, story point this, 60k. It's got +2 farming. Yeah, so this would be extremely rare, but technically possible. With 50% hazard rating from gentle, mild climate and habitable, the +2 bountiful farmland, the solar array, and the soil nanites, alpha cores and everything, Freeport maxed out, fullerene spool. Yeah. You could actually make this a little bit better if you upgrade this to a megaport. Now that would set you... Now the thing is, of course, that would set you back another 300,000 credits to get a bit more accessibility. But you could technically go up to like, what, like 68, 69,000 credits? Something like that. So that is pretty good. I mean, if you had another colony that could, like... Although, if you had another colony, it would kind of defeat the point, but, like, Hypershunt Tap technically does get you up to 2. But I think we're going to ignore that because it's just really inconvenient to do. So yeah, this is actually... If you find a really good farming planet, you can get up to, like, 60,000 credits at size 3. Now, that being said, it is going to grow to size 4 pretty quickly, so it's not like you can sit at size 3 and just hold on to this. Megaport is going negatives because it requires ship hulls baseline. I think that's a mod you're thinking of. Because in vanilla, Megaport does not require ship hulls. In fact, let me just double check this. Oh, hold on, I can close that. Because we have a Megaport right here. Oh, you know what? You're right, it does require. I completely forgot about that. You know what? I'll give you that. You are right. It does require ship hulls. Although, that being said, it's not like it's that bad. All this does is, like, the fact that you have a demand that you're not meeting will slightly increase your maintenance multiplier, but I don't think that it's still worth it because more accessibility is going to be more worthwhile than, like, a 5% increase in maintenance costs. Ludic majority isn't possible in size 3. That's correct. Ludic majority only happens when it grows to size 4. Actually, yeah, doing the Megaport bumped it to 72,000. Nice. Ship hulls... Well, the thing is... So the way that the imports work is... like, if we look at our upkeep multiplier right here, like the numbers over on the left, it's a 64%. You guys see that, right? The way that it works, if you meet no demand in faction, it's ×1. And then for each of these items that you can meet in faction, that multiplier gets reduced all the way, and if you meet all of them, it gets down to times 0.5. So when you add a new demand to your faction that you don't meet in your faction, all that does is it's going to give you like maybe 4 or 5% like increased upkeep multiplier, and that's about it. And it doesn't matter, I believe it doesn't actually matter what the item is. So it could be ship hulls, it could be volatiles, they're all the same as far as this factor is concerned. So, you know, adding ship hulls to your thing here, like versus the accessibility increase, like this is worth a lot less than the accessibility you get from it. So you're not going to go negative from getting a mega port, basically. Waste station, that's true. That's another thing, is the Burb did not get a waste station, which would slightly increase it. Light industry plus... Okay, so light industry plus biofactory embryo plus megaport can get to 75,000 at 179 accessibility. Right, I gotta run, lads. See you later. Have a good one, cooler guy. Make a... Now make... It's like, okay, so you've made the strongest colony. Now, I dare you to make the weakest colony. Get it down to what's the lowest you can go into the negatives. Well, I mean, you could find a colony with 300% hazard rating and then click hazard pay. That would do a pretty good job. Yeah, have a good night. Commerce is so expensive. I think we'll do light industry. Yeah. Honestly, I think, yeah, if you can get up to 75,000 there, if you add on a waste station, that'll probably get you up to 80,000. I mean, at this point, we're getting really close to actually hitting 100,000. What about a colony making drugs? Well, that's what Tank did. They started with farming and then they switched over to light industry for drugs. Waste station with story point and alpha core bumped to 74,000 up to 85,000. Guys, it might be possible. Let's go. We're so close. Hold on. We're actually close to what he said with the 100K, but using only one industry slot. It might be possible to hit 100K. I mean, you do need to get extremely lucky with your colony generation, but it's theoretically possible. I have 76K now? Yeah, you can. It turns out that you can get pretty close to 100K, but hitting 100K might be... I'm not sure, because it's like, what's left to optimize? There's not much left. Yeah, 85K. Yeah. Yeah, like Ludic Majority would help, but the problem is that you can't get it until you hit size 4. Which kind of puts a damper on that plan. Just a little bit. Hold on, let me kill this guy. Tri-tac agreement? I mean, yeah, that does increase your accessibility. Although, yeah, when you start hitting like the colony crisis, that does kind of put you past the point in the game where min-maxing a Excisor colony is relevant. Because I think at that point, if you're getting these colony crises, you should have larger colonies in the first place. And you don't really need to min-max your size 3. But, if we're just talking strictly for the purposes of this challenge... Flash bombers. Okay, we're good. Okay, we captured it. Awesome. A Tri-tac plus independent polity plus Canto protection Adding the established polity does add 10%. However, you can only get that after defeating the Person League, and that needs size 5 or... Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's the problem. Well, I think it's the same thing with the Tritachyon Crisis. You're not going to trigger that at size 3. You have to be at least size 4. So the problem is that with the colony, with adding in the modifiers from the Colony Crisis, could get you over 100,000 on your size 3 colony. It's just that in order to get those, you need to have another colony that's already over size 3. And at that point, I'm not sure... It's kind of a bit of a different challenge. Although that does beg the question, if you have everything, if you have all of the colony modifiers, like independent polity and the Tritach agreement, and a Hypershunt tap, how high can you get that size 3? I must compliment your DD streams. Very fitting for the channel and very entertaining to watch. Well, I'm glad you like them. Darkest Dungeon is a very fun game. With no stressful side effects at all. I have it, 100k. All right. If you want to post it, Lockhead, we can go for take 2. We're already hyped for hyper-optimized systems already. Yeah, apparently it's what the people want. It's not about the practicality. It's about sending a message, and the message is money. Actually, it's kind of the opposite of what the Joker said. It's not about the message. It's about the money, Batman. Yeah. If you get the Colony Crisis modifiers, that can definitely get you over 100,000. Let's not die. Posted should be there. All right. We pause. We go over to the posts. We click on this one. Hold on, YouTube. All right. Drum roll, please. I don't have that soundboard, but just pretend there's a drum roll. I might have clicked on the wrong one here. Hold on. My bad. I think that's the same one. Pretty sure... Okay, hold on. I'm actually seeing 3. Hold on. Why is there 3? 1, 2, 3. There should only be 2, right? So this is the first one. Okay. Let me have a look. This is the second. This is the third. You might be posting the same image because it looks exactly the same on all 3 of them. I will be honest. I'm sending the actual... Yeah. Brain fart, yeah. Let me refresh and see if it pops up. Should be real. Well, we've got to believe, chat. We've got to believe. Let's see. Yeah, no, because the third one is the same. You might have done it again. I'm not sure if you've... Yeah, you're going to have to post it again. I send the reel. Okay. This is take 3. Or maybe 4, depending on how you want to count it. The actual. There we go. That's the one. Alright, this time for real. Let me look. Yes, okay. We did do it. Oh no. Well, I'll let you guys have a look. So, yeah, I'm not sure what a stellar reflection array is. Dude, that is still not legit. Refresh? Yeah. Stellar reflector array is not vanilla. I'm not sure what it does, though. It's modded? Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think that's modded? I don't know. I've never seen one of these before. What exactly does that do? Yeah, this is I don't know what aura farming is, but this is like the opposite of that. You're right. Y-clat. Aura assaulting. That's certainly a phrase. Unfortunate. It does nothing. It does nothing. Does it do nothing? Because if it's just there for like aesthetic purposes and it does nothing, then yeah, then that would be 100,000 for sure. It counters the effects of none. I mean, it's just kind of... I mean, if it does nothing, then it's kind of unfortunate that you would add that. Because it does look... Because I don't know what it does. I've never seen it before. It does look kind of bad. Counters some negative planet effects and boosts food production. Well, that's definitely not nothing. Because food production does increase your money. +1 to farming? Yeah, I think if you drop that +1, you're going to be a little bit under 100,000. That's crazy. Honestly, this is this is pretty funny. We could do the same thing besides colonies. I mean, we could send in builds the same way. People do like send community posts of like builds during a stream, and we try to rate them. That could be kind of funny. Ow. That was bad timing. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna back up. I don't have my ability. Yep, we're just gonna back off here. Counters the effect of hot cold on the planet. Yet some people are saying it adds +1 farming too. Stellar Ray is base game but very rare. Yeah, well, yeah, we've gone over that. The Stellar Ray can help on you can get it on a +2 farming planet. It's just very rare. Yep, let's just avoid those Reapers. Yeah, well, people do tend to forget what's base game. That's, it is very common that people will just, like, forget something is actually from Nexerelin, specifically. A lot of people forget that it's not vanilla. What is up here? Oh, that's fine. Man, this is a chaotic battlefield. Everything is scattered everywhere. Wait, hold on. Did we kill the Nova already? I actually don't remember. There was a Nova, right? I guess it's just gone. Nice. 5th time's the charm. Hello, Omega. Big Brain Department. Oh. Hey, some dude. Dare Dudology. Welcome back. Classic message. That's a good one. Yeah, nothing strange about that one. Thank you. If we were doing show and tell with mods, I've gotten plants at 2 million a month. I mean, yeah, but then that would be like size 6, right? I sent the reel, I hope. Alright. Let's have a look. Let me see if I can sort it properly and find it. The reel, okay. So this time for sure, guys, we have to believe 6 times the charm. Which one is YouTube? Hello? Come on, YouTube. You've got to show me the correct one. You know, that's actually a good name for it, by the way. Show and tell. So I could just title a stream Show and Tell and see what people cook up. I hope. Okay, that's got to be it. We've got to believe. Let me have a look. Okay, nothing about it looks suspicious. Yep, this looks complete. Guys, we might have a winner here. Although it is a bit odd that Freeport is off. Only 154 accessibility, really? I don't know. Something, yeah, something about it just doesn't, well, I mean, if you guys can find anything wrong with this. It looks vanilla. What do you guys think? Looks pretty vanilla, doesn't it? I don't believe. Am I allowed to post links? Because this will show you my mean builds. I think, well, the thing is, I've got links blocked in chat. It's easier if you go to the community tab and make a community post. We don't see. I killed all the food producers. Ah, that would do it. Yes, okay. Because I don't see, like, yeah, there's nothing here. It's like, it has more money, even though it doesn't have the modded item. So I was wondering about that. The solution is to just kill the competition. Round of applause, everyone. Round of applause. Yes, we found the solution. If you're not making enough money, just bomb the competition. It's honestly that simple. War crimed his way to the top. I mean, to be fair, in Star Sector, that's a valid strategy. We take those. That's a W. It's the true John Star Sector scenario. We will accept that submission. I wonder if this is kind of legit if you do stuff just like breaking the solar mirrors. I don't think you can break the solar mirrors in vanilla. Yeah, so we need you to attack that. We need you to attack that. I mean, you can just keep killing that. You're doing fine. You can help over here. Yeah, I don't know. That looks pretty good to me. I'm nearly dead. I would really like to get combat endurance. But I took target analysis first. What a fool I am. Yeah, unfortunately, if I stand in the way, he's gonna vaporize me. To be very careful, don't have a whole lot of hull left. Refining does decently. 93,000 on Barren Bombarded World with no special modifiers in a world that is, wow, a dime a dozen. Really? Alright, I'd like to see that one. 93,000 off of refining. Okay, that's another one down. It could be easier by being a master of Rhine 2 and rotating the ship to hit different shields. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, hold on. Refining really is stupid profitable. Yeah. It's like farming and refining are both very profitable. Throw in some commerce, although they do tend to go on different planets, so I guess spreading them out like that kind of makes sense. We are the moneyfish now. Yes, moneyfish have invaded Star Sector. That's what's happening right now. Alright, let's let someone else deal with that. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. I'm still betting on fuel. I was there. Alright, hold on. Let's get this guy. He doesn't even see it coming. Boom. I also got hit by Harpoon, which was really bad, but worth. My engines are out. Come on. Get me out of here. I want to live. You know what? I think we can click full assault and just kind of sit in the corner here so that we don't die. I think that's fair. I'm money fishing. Yes. Person Commercial Realty Group. Oh yeah, that is a useful tool. You can the guy made a thing that lets you upload your save file and it checks for whatever colony conditions you want. I mean, this guy's about to get himself killed, yep. I mean, we did hit full assault, that's to be expected. I wonder if phase ships ever play the Jaws theme. That would be a good mod. Every time you phase, you hear the Jaws theme start playing, but you're the shark. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. No. No, 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 no. You don't just get to kill me because I was not paying attention. Sucks to be you. Yeah, they do have extra ones that are spawning in. I forgot about that. And even on full assault, these guys are still not killing it. Come on now. Just hit him with one of these. There we go. Now we got it. We're good. We are gaming. No ammo plus heavy resource rich plus super hot equals ideal. Well, if you're trying to make like a military planet, then yeah. And of course another one spawned in. Incredible. Please just get it off the field. I don't want to... It's just a little child. It's a child remnant. It doesn't even have a core. It's a baby. Oh, there's another. Why are they spawning so many? Get rid of them. Just to remove them. There we go. I love this chat for who you are. Yeah. Of course, we wouldn't have this chat any other way. Mini computing bus, and it's cropping the images. I think I do have to click on it to like zoom it out, but it should work. It's gonna cost me a last story point to get that thing. We can always get one later. It's fine. We did level up too. Okay, so I can finally get combat endurance, which will make me stop dying every 2 seconds. The repair is going to be nice. We could save that, and we could check out what people cooked up. Don't think it's showing up yet. We'll give it a minute. Farming for apexes? Well, no, I was just showing up to bully the Remnant because it's funny. I like to watch their children cry. I've already got 2 apexes. I guess I can get, like, a third one is not a bad idea if I get support doctrine. I'd say that I was more hoping for alpha cores there, but we didn't get any. Imagine taking orders from Admiral Mitsubishi Lancer. Mitsubishi Lancer is very competent at their job. Yeah, unfortunately that did cost us a lot of money for these repairs here. But we can ignore them for now. It's fine. It's probably better to just ignore them, wait for more demods to stack up, and then repair them later. Because even with a few demods, this fleet should still be able to kill bounties just fine, and that will farm us up enough money to pay for repairs. Level up. What do you got? I mean, it's not ideal, but we can take Ordnance Expertise. Same for you. And you, Combat Endurance. Good job. You did it. Yeah, that looks pretty good, all things considered. Tech mining is almost finished building. Okay. Yeah, so we're just going to sit here and see what we get from the tech mining. We're going gambling. What the heck? That's odd. Let me try again. Yeah, I'm not seeing... I suppose I could add white space to the images. Well, the thing is, I think I can just click on them and it should change the aspect ratio. But I'm not seeing your post pop up digital. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. He evolves into the Mitsubishi Lancer Pro. Yeah, after it gets enough XP, he evolves. Oh no, you have to give him the... you have to give him the special stone that evolves him. It's the Mitsubishi stone. You give the Mitsubishi Lancer the Mitsubishi stone, and it evolves into a Mitsubishi Lancer Pro. My trust in fuel production is vindicated. Oh wait, I thought Tank said they did it off of refining, not fuel. Okay, so hold on, wait. Yeah, no, that one. That's the one from earlier. But yeah, I'm not seeing your post digital. It's not popping up. I deleted it because I'm adding a blank space. Well, the thing is, it does crop it for like the preview, but if you can click on it again and it shifts to the original image. I tested both. Refining is better, but fuel is not bad for can do on any barren world. Okay, but the thing is, refining, you can do refining on any barren world as well. That's true for both of them. Like, the conditions for refining and fuel production are the same. I will say that fuel production probably makes more money after you complete the Syndrian Crisis and you get the extra 25% fuel income. In that case, I would say that, yeah, fuel production, it can be good. It can be better, even, later on. But I think early on, refining is better. So, yes, you should believe in fuel production. That's true. Do that. What do we get? Oh, wrong planet, of course. Beta Core, Gamma Core... We did... There's a Phase Lance in there. I think this... Okay, I will be honest. I think out of all the tech mining, that might have been the worst first month I've ever seen. We only got a Beta Core. We didn't even get an Alpha Core. Did I forget to put the Alpha Core in there? Nope. It's fully cured. Like, it's got everything. We didn't get any colony items. I think that's the worst vast ruins I've seen. Damn. Somebody get me a better ruins. Colony crisis ruins the point of being size 3's colony. Yeah. I mean, it is kind of interesting because there's like two ways of looking at it. There's either building the size 3 colony as your first colony, in which case there's a lot more restrictions, versus building it as your last colony. So if you've already got an empire set up, then you can do things like the hyper shunt tap and the colony crisis of bonuses. And if you stack all of those, you might even, like, if you stack all of those, you can probably get up to like 150,000, if not 200,000 on a size 3. Right, getting that second industry makes a huge difference. Because then you could do fuel production and commerce. Right, think about that. Fuel production and commerce. Yeah, let's go gambling. Loud incorrect. Ah, dang it. That's basically what happened. Because we didn't get even a single colony item. We just got a beta core. That's about as bad as it can get. Well, at least we can assign. No, not the core. I'm looking for item, factory embryo. There we go. Well, now that we do have to worry about colony crisis, I think I'm going to take these out. We don't really want to trigger the hegemony crisis yet. And our income is still pretty good even without them. This should continue triggering the Luddic path, but not the hegemony. If we just exit that. Okay, we go here. Yeah. So now we can go do Scythe of Orion, which we do have a story point for. I don't think we found Sentinel, did we? No. Okay. Well, let's go talk to our friends in the Luddic path. You might say our friends in low places. Okay, yeah, that's not going to help. Well, gate time. I love gates. Could always join the league. I mean, I've already done that in the league stream, which it is actually a pretty good strategy, despite the league fees. It is a good strategy because it just lets you use whatever items you want and not have to worry about it. The only thing you have to worry about is the Luddic path, but you can do Scythe of Orion for that. It gives you immediate access to the +10 accessibility from the league. Without needing to actually trigger their crisis. And then you can always leave the league later. So I think as in like an early game strategy, joining the league is actually not bad. Since you love gates, are you a gatekeeper? I'm more of a girl bosser, to be honest. Gaslighting, girl bossing and gaslighting are my specialty, but I'm not so sure about the gatekeeping thing. Hegemony Stream 1, that's a good... Yeah, I don't think I've done a Hegemony one. Done a lot of high tech, done a little bit of midline, and we did a pirate stream, but I don't think we've done a hegemony playthrough. Yeah, I think it was close to marathon. Let's see, path. Yeah, they're basically right here. They're right next door. Okay. I think we'll salvage these in a second. Level 5? Again? Come on. One Marine. A single Marine. You're crazy. You're insane. An administrator. Oh, thank you. I didn't have enough of those. That's lovely. I'm opening up these cryopods and it's not giving me what I want. Can you believe that? Just give me a level 7 officer. It's that 12 Marines is better than 1 Marine, I guess. Stop hiding. Show yourselves, cowards. I'll try without murder. Well, murder is a valid strategy, but if you can do it without murder, that would be very impressive. Darkest Dungeon was a nice flavor change? Well, yeah, we'll do Darkest Dungeon again next week. Don't you worry about that. Take control. Never mind. So they should be like here. Shh. We'll sneak up on them. They don't know we're here. I think they know we're here. Oh, wait, they're fighting those guys. Hold on. Wait, they're fighting each other. I don't know who that is, but they're fighting them. We can... Hold on. I think we can pay the tithe, right? Those guys are busy fighting those guys. We can come talk to these guys. Yeah. I'd like to be commissioned by the Luddic Path. What is this madness, heathen? If I could slay you in the name of Lud right now, I would. Well, we'll do that. I do like how you can ask for a commission. That's funny. It's a good addition. Darkest Dungeon is Lud trying to save people from the domain. Darkest Dungeon is if Lud gets what he wants, and everyone abandons technology. That's what happens. Do you know why that's what happens? Is because whatever eldritch entities are lurking beyond the void in Star Sector are not just going to go away because we stop using technology. And that's what happens in Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, I'll tithe. It's fine. That's my guess. It's the bad timeline. Everyone abandons technology, and the void monsters continue attacking us anyways. It would be nice if there was a mod that within 500 units you auto-salvage everything at once. Oh, we're out of supplies. When did that happen? Oops. Oh no. Well, I guess we're going to go here real quick. There's not a gate nearby, is there? There is! Jigoku. Perfect. Actually, Jigoku seems to be the... Well, it's close. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. We've got to mothball that. Wouldn't want any more accidents now, would we? Of course, now they're... Hello? Can I... So, okay, my emergency burn got cancelled out. Cool. We love that. We take those. Didn't even stand a chance. Oh wait, we don't have fucking supplies here, do we? Shit. Yeah, we don't have a way station here. Whoops. Let's go somewhere that does have that. There we go. Crew, please. We're dying. Okay, we made it. We're good. Literally nothing bad happened. We're fine. We can unmothball. Yeah, we don't have enough to repair everything. We'll visit Sindri in a second. We are totally fine, though. Nope, that's a misclick. I want to keep those. You know, we do have 4 alpha cores now. We could probably start dumping the beta cores. for cash. Oh, look at that. Selling all of those weapons get us like 400,000 credits. We're good. I saw a good theory video. He wasn't well spoken, but his theory was interesting. Well, can you describe the theory? Let's see. Yeah, okay, we do have several beta cores. Right, these are the alpha cores, right, and gamma cores. I think we can start dumping these to Tritachyon, get some money. That should help. Yeah, we actually ran out of supplies. I should have paid more attention to that. I'm briefly here to say howdy. Well, howdy in return. A Buddha XD. Goku versus PvE. Hi, I'm Goku. I heard your fleet's very powerful. I heard your fleet's pretty strong. Mind if I test out your point defense? What do you guys think? Can we stop like a Kamehameha with a burst laser? What do you think? Would that be able to shoot it down? I think so. If you got the point defense skill, you can probably stop one of those. That seems balanced. Finished fixing my post? Alright, well I'll see it in a second. When that loads up. Yeah, so we'll give them our alpha, or not alpha cores, the other cores. To get some cash. There we go. $1 million. 1 million space bitcoins. That's incredible. Oh right, and I've got a Hellbore I can sell. We don't need those. Yeah, you know what? We can even sell some heavy machinery. We only need like 200. Looks good to me. Oh, we can even sell those. We don't need Marines. Yeah, we don't need that many volatiles. We're going to hold on to like 30. These I'm going to dump into storage. Alright, that was good. That was a good trip. I know there's pirates attacking the station, but we're doing our business and leaving anyways. It's not my job. Like, I'm not hired by Tritachyon. It's not my job to save them. I did it with no murder. I did it with no murder, as legit as it can get. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Chat is weird again? Chat is always weird. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, hopefully there's no remnants guarding this gate. Okay, there's no remnants guarding the gate. We're fine. Let's see. Where are we going? Important Scythe of Orion. Yeah, it's right here. Alright, I'm going to refresh. Oh, you know what? I'm now realizing that, yeah, every time I go over to the community tab, it's probably going to... Chat's probably going to disappear on the stream. Let me see if I can fix that. I think I fixed that. Yeah, okay. I just had to pull this into a separate window. Okay. You know, I didn't even think of that, but yeah, that's a side effect of the way I've got this set up. Let's see. Admiral, John Star Sector, Freeport, Refining. Yeah, so this time it's refining instead of food. Way station, maxed out. Megaport, maxed out. Okay. This, I mean, you still got like a bunch of, I still find it funny that you're spawning in a planet with maxed out resources, but you're not using any of them. So it doesn't, it's like, keep in mind guys, you can do this on just any planet that has no atmosphere with 150% hazard rating. But yes, this is technically allowed. Refining is... Yeah, definitely. I think once you beat the Sindrine Crisis, fuel will overtake refining. But before you do that, refining is the king. Okay, let's see. Yeah. So just ignore all of these. None of this is relevant. The only thing that matters is the no atmosphere. So just pretend this is barren. And yeah, everything looks legit. You've got Freeport, Story Point Megaport with Fullerene Spool and an Alpha Core. Alpha Cores in these, Alpha Core here with Story Point and whatchamacallit, Catalytic Core. And he's not even using an Alpha Core admin, so I think you could get slightly more if you swapped for an Alpha Core here, but, you know, that's not something I would do. We put humans in charge. We did it. No murder required this time. Incredible. It does look legit. It took us a little... You know, it was an entire journey. It took a little while to get there, but we did get there. Although, I will say, Digital, I thought you said you fixed your post, but I'm still not seeing it pop up. So I'm not sure what happened there. Doesn't returning to the original goalpost, why doesn't your colony make 100k? Are you a noob or something, streamer? Ah, yeah, I'm a noob. I've never played this game before, to be honest. Yeah, everyone knows me as like a Darkest Dungeon guide maker. Like, I'm pretty new to Star Sector. Believe in the fuel. Feel the fuel. Love the fuel. Alpha Core gives 4k more. Yeah, that's definitely not worth it. If it's just 4k more credits, when you've already got 100,000, I'd rather John Star Sector be in charge. That's true. What do I have to do for you to see it? I mean, if you're making a community post, then it should just show up. If it's not, then I'm not really sure what's going wrong there. And by community post, I mean, you know, post on, alright, he's not here anymore, so, or do you mean, you might have made a community post on your channel, I can check that. Go to channel. Yeah, that also works. Hold on, let me check this might be, yeah, 7 minutes ago. There it is. Okay. I see what you mean now. Yeah, because I was talking about doing it like a viewer, like you can post, like so YouTubers can enable it so that viewers can post on their community tab, sort of. That's what I was talking about. But it looks like you posted on your own community tab, which is fine. We can look at that. I've never made a community post before. I have no idea what I'm doing wrong. No, I found it. I found it. Here it is. This is the build. Also, I'm noticing that you did recolor the UI. That's a lot of like cyan and blue. That's nice. Oh, I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I think what I was talking about, I think the way you would do that is go to my community tab and make a post, but you know, it works if you make it on your own. What is that build? Well, guys, this looks like a point defense build. What do you think? Does he have Flux Shunt? Oh, yeah, he does have Flux Shunt. Interesting. If there's a mod that lets you add Flux Shunt to Paragon, that's gotta be the strongest. There's a multiple in there? Is there multiple? Hold on, let me close that. Go, nope. Go, there we go. Hopefully this, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. There is multiple. I should have gone sideways. Gonna have to open them in multiple... Okay, I like that one. Definitely cook. Some of them are... Oh boy. Alright, so this is a... I'm not sure how you got Flux Shunt. That's definitely a mod. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure that alone would make this the strongest. The strongest chip. Did YouTube crash for anyone else? I hope not. Yeah, so this is very much a, like, even the missile slots are swarmers. So this is a point defense build. I mean, if we're going to do... I was thinking about, like, doing a poll to rate them, but I'm not sure if I want to do that for, like, all of them. Alright, here's an Onslaught. Now this one looks familiar. Hold on, why are not... Okay, what the heck is going on? YouTube? Hello? Let me fix this. Okay, so we got those to show up. Okay. Open and open. Okay. That covers all of them. Gotcha. What do you guys think of this one? Good thing we're in the West USA. Sure. YouTube still going? Okay, great. So this is clearly an energy onslaught with a beta core. This looks a lot like the Sentinel ship, but you've restored it somehow. Cursed internet, I guess. Yeah. It must be punishment for... It is snowing outside. Oh, yeah, you know, snow interferes with the internet. That's true. I don't know if that's true. I made that up. You said it's one possible to make an energy onslaught, so I did. Yeah, it is. It is, exactly. I was thinking more... So mining blasters and the... Yeah, I think I had mini pulsars in the small slots. Is what I settled on. So, like, the problem with the volatile particle driver is it doesn't benefit from heavy ballistics integration. And at that point, I think you'd rather just have, like a Hellbore for 6 points. Even though it's ballistic. But yeah, you can make an energy onslaught, because the TPCs are really good, and they benefit from energy weapon mastery. You can put, since the mining blasters, or the mining lasers... No, they're mining blasters, not lasers. The medium one, you can put in these slots for anti-armor once you get close, which the onslaught's great at brawling, so you can do that, and they benefit from energy weapon mastery. And then what I would probably do is put mini pulsars in the small slots, and then either like a Hellbore or a Devastator in the large slots. Whereas Cryoblaster, I mean, you could do that too, but like, it's just a matter of you're taxing the flux grid pretty hard at that point. Although, to be fair, it would be, if you went with Shield Shunt, you could probably go, you could do like multiple Cryoblasters at that point. Or maybe just one. You could stick a Cryoblaster on the nose. It's definitely doable. Shield Shunted Onslaught with a Cryoblaster and a bunch of energy weapons. Kind of goes crazy. Now this thing, not of course, it's mostly normal, except for the Omega Core. It's almost normal. But yeah, I would say you kind of cooked putting antimatter SRMs on like on a ship that costs like 2 points. We take that. That's a win. It's actually going to do some damage. The only problem is the flux capacity and the flux dissipation are so low, it probably can't fire them very much. You know what's actually... You know what? The Ludic Path Gremlin is actually pretty good for antimatter SRMs. Because you can stick... Because, like, the safety overrides makes up for the Gremlin's, like, low speed. And then you can give it, like, Phase Anchor with antimatter SRM. That's actually a pretty good use for that. This is kind of the same thing, but even cheaper somehow. Yeah, high-intensity... Unfortunately, this thing does get immediately bodied by a high-intensity laser Sunder. Or high-intensity laser anything. It's a good thing they're rare. This is... Oh, those are from... I don't remember what mod that is, but there are Remnant, like, hybrid weapons. Where they take, like, the Mark 9 and the Hellbore and the Railgun and make them into hybrid weapons. I forget what mod does that. But this is a shield shunted Paragon. Because Yeah, like, of course, we would good... You know, if we're going to shield shunt an Onslaught or a Paragon, obviously it's going to be the Paragon. I made this while high. I thought it had Omni Shields. Yeah, unfortunately, the Wayfarer does not have Omni Shields. So, trying to attack them sideways with these tactical lasers is probably not the best idea. Good. I'm sure that went really well for you. And this is... How did you get it? What? So I'm seeing a Lasher with 1,000,000 S mods, an entire Star Fortress, and this ship from that mod. I forget what the mod is. Rar used it once. Yeah, that looks perfectly normal, honestly. So, you know, haters will say it's modded, to be honest. Haters will say that gameplay is modded, but real ones know that it's vanilla. Where's the planet killer? Yep. Oh, it's literally right over here. Awesome. You guys are the best. Thank you, Remnant. Very cool. Why are all of the... Hold on. Look at these warning beacons. They're all like clustered together. Wait a minute. This... Yeah, I'd already found this system. Hold on. Yeah, I had already found this system. I'm starting to think... No. Yeah, no. I was thinking that maybe if you find a bunch of red systems, you could skip some legs of the Quest of Orion and go straight to them. But probably not, to be honest. I mean, I guess it's... You know what? I've never tried it before. It might be the case that you can actually ask the Remnant if you find the right system before starting the Quest of the actual quest line. You might be able to skip parts of the quest. Zane, oh, you're right. Hold on. I forgot. Let me fix that. There we go. I forgot, because I had to change the camera I was using. So that we could look at the posts. Hidden cache. Well, I think I'll go talk to Sentinel first. No, you know what? I'll just get the Planet Killer now. Hey. Is that an Amogus? Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, we can beat these. It's easy, actually. Come on, YouTube, don't tell me there's an error. You're lying. It looks smooth. Yeah, it looks smooth. It's fine. I doubt we're dropping any frames. Okay, let's go. Well, the Legion is getting powered up by the Ghost. That's fine. We don't mind ghosts. Let's just back it up. Amogus Sebastian. You're giving me ideas. You're putting ideas in my head. For a... That might be doable. Smooth on my end? Yeah, that's what I thought. YouTube is just gaslighting me again. Oh, these flash bombers. Get them out of here. Go ahead. Flash bomb your teammates. Do it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm not aware we could chat with remnants to ask for the planet killer. I was always searching for Sentinel manually. Well, the thing is, I didn't know for a while either. I didn't even know there was a quest line. Because after the patch where they introduced Sentinel, I would just find it randomly. For like the first 3 save files I did after the patch, I just would find Sentinel by accident. So for a while I didn't even know there was a questline involved. I just thought this was just something you would stumble on. But yeah, when you go to the... You start the questline by talking to the Luddic Path, and then they send you to a system with some Remnant in it. And if you go to the comm relay, you can ask the Remnant to tell you where the Planet Killer is. And then they do that. This station spawned in my fleet was an orbital station that I spawned with console command. Yeah, that makes sense. What? A quest? Yes, a quest. There's a quest? Yes. What? Okay. Restore. YouTube Studio just crashed. That was crazy. Just completely crashed. Are we back? I think we're back. That was odd. But, yeah, it's reloading. I think we're good. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I see it now. You should try the Gacha Hall mod. Pay story points for gacha. Wait, a gambling mod? Hold on. There's a gambling mod? We might have to do that. We back. Yeah, we're back. Alright, that thing's a little omen. Might actually want to kill it. So I can focus on the Legion afterwards. My engines! My guns! I'm noticing that a lot of... No, we still have all our Tempests. Okay, we're fine. I want my Phase Lances back. I'm so eager to learn more about Star Sector's story. Wondering what Alex is cooking. You can gamble in... Ah, Starlight Cabal. Okay. Gotcha. I know where the Cabal is from. I didn't know that you could gamble with them, though. It has an ion pulsar? That's crazy. It has an EMP emitter, like the Omen, and an ion pulsar. Okay, can I get my engines back, please? I'm dying. I'm about to be killed. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh boy, this sucks. This is not great. We don't like this. Please kill that. We need help. Okay, hold on. We can drive through them. Yep, try to minimize the damage we take here. Okay, I think we're good. We managed to thread the needle. We did it. Dottie's a little menace. It is. It's got a resonator, an ion pulsar, an EMP emitter, and a burst laser. It has everything. It is straight up more power. It's like, it is at like a... It's about as powerful as a Medusa. If it's got all of those weapons stacked together. Like, the Ghost just gives the enemy a free Medusa that hangs out next to the carrier, more or less. If it respawns, it might actually be the worst. But so far, it's not respawning, so we're fine. Yeah, by the way, if you ever have a problem with low-tech capitals being too difficult to kill, if you could get behind them with a Harbinger, you're kind of set. The Phase Anchor, Phase Lance combo gives you some pretty insane damage output. Somehow my dead colony is still making me money. It's probably... It might be rolling over from the last month, because if it died halfway through the month, you're still going to get the paycheck at the end of the month for like the first half. That might be what you're seeing. Low-tech enthusiasts in shambles right now. They can only dream of the sheer power of a phase lance. When you saw the phase lance for the first time, were you blinded by its splendor? Very possibly, yeah. Holy lag, Batman? Oh no. Yeah, it says buffering again. Which, I mean, you know, for 3.5 hours, we had no frame drops for like the first 3 hours and 25 minutes. So if we're having a few now, that's better than last time. Yo, Low-Tech yearns for the power of turning quickly. Speaking of, I do remember playing this fight with, what was it? Second in command active. And their, the officers that they have do give them a ton of turn rate bonuses on all of these ships. Which made the fight a little more painful than I was expecting. Because I do remember getting quite painful, getting hurt quite badly because I tried to get behind a Dominator, but it was spinning like a Beyblade. I just could not do it. I could not stay behind the Dominator. Okay, guys, you can attack now. You don't need to sit there and watch. It's just one ship. There we go. Yep, just, there we go. We can take that. We win. Oh my god, we lost a lot more than I thought we would. And we don't have story points to recover those, but we're also not using any of those because they can't mount phase lances. Executive officer is such a fun idea, though. It is. I think it's a really good idea. Given, like, in the same way that your ships get officers, it's like having your fleet-wide skills also be tied to officers is a good idea. That being said, I also like the vanilla skill set because I think it's pretty well designed. Even though I know a lot of people don't like having to choose between fleet skills and combat skills. But yeah, having them tied to like names and faces instead of just being your skills does add a certain level of extra flavor to it. And the fact that you can swap them out, letting you change between different builds, is convenient. But that being said, every time I play with Second in Command, I immediately made something really overpowered. So, you know, I think I'm just gonna stick with the vanilla skill set for now. I've decided to buy LC and try to finish it thanks to your streams. Well, good luck with that, Dorfellow. Lobotomy Corp is pretty fun. Just don't be afraid to retry or go back to memory repository. Are you forgetting Eagles and Falcons have medium energy slots? Well, if I was going to use an Eagle, I would use the Sindrian variant because they can put on more phase lances with those hybrid slots. Right? The 14 variant doesn't get those hybrid slots, so why would I use it? Although I did misspoke when I said I missspake. I missspake when I said that they can't have phase lances. They can. They can, just not enough. I just came here to say thank you for your guide. No problem. I'm glad that it was useful. Which one specifically are we talking about, though? I would like to know, like, which ones are more helpful than others. Are we talking about, like, a tier list, or are we talking about the fleet, like the guide for beating the last hurrah, or like one of the other ones. LobCorp is not masochism. It's masochism if it's not masochism. You just play good and then you don't have any problems. Shut up, let me be a contrarian? No. Yeah, okay, we can just hit one. Yeah, there we go. Much better. We could tell the hegemony about these guys. We could do that. We don't have to, though. Nothing's forcing me. Hopefully tech mining actually spits out something good this time. I can delete that. You know, I could build more stuff. Now that I've got money. We definitely want a way station. We've already run into that issue. I do like high tech. And a patrol HQ. Go back here. We're making money now. Look at that, 90. Look, no alpha cores, 91,000. It's crazy. Your tier list deepened my understanding of weapons a lot, although you yapping about fleet compositions is one of my favorite things on YouTube in general. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Oh shit, I've done it all. No monitor, no funny business, all vanilla. All you need to do is pray the hedge doesn't kill you. Is it, well, the thing is, if you've got a size 3 colony, I don't think they care about using AI cores. Size 3 kind of flies under the radar. Counterpoint train. Okay, the train is masochism, if you're playing Lobotomy Corp. That's true. But that's also why I got rid of the train. And then banned it from chat from picking it. Because it sucks. We hate trains. I am now traumatized. Ever since that day, I've been traumatized by trains. And now I hate them. Just make a full video about fleet composition? Yeah, I guess so. It's going to be a bit hard, because the thing is, when it comes to late game, fleet composition isn't that complicated, really. It's usually just, for the most part, all you need is like a couple of frigates at least to capture the points, and then the rest of the fleet, you just need to have good builds. It really mostly comes down to just having good builds rather than, like, synergy between ships. But I do think that if I'm going to make a fleet composition video, then like that's talking about the late game. I guess if we're talking about progression across the game, then something like that would actually be helpful. Because you can make it a lot easier on yourself with certain compositions earlier on. It's one of the hedge claimed but not settled. Oh. Oh, yeah. That will get their attention. I hear... Okay, I get it now. Well, I actually don't need anything here. Right. You know what? Let's go pay the Athletic Path a visit and give them their Planet Killer. They've earned it. Well, early to mid-game stuff is probably focus on since newbie... Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It could be like, here's an early game, here's some ships that you can look out for in the early game that will be really helpful and make the game easier. Ship 1, the Omen. Just buy the Omen. Buy 5 of them, actually. They will literally win every fight. Just fight, buy 5 Omens, give them an antimatter blaster, and because they're fairly available. You know, they're not like rare. They're not expensive either. They're only like 20,000 credits. And if you just get like 5 of those, you'll just win. Through like that'll carry you through the entire early game. Very, very easy. But I think it'll be, yeah, I think it's going to be easier to make a fleet composition video after I've done like ship tier lists, to be honest. So I can really sort of organize my thoughts a bit before going into that. Which is part of why I'm working on the tier list right now. So true, knowing how to build your ships is like 80% of the business. Yeah, that's the things. It's like for the most part, like basically every ship can work if you have good builds. And when it comes to like fleet composition, especially later on, it's mostly just have a couple frigates to capture the points. The rest of the fleet can be basically whatever you want, as long as you have like individually good builds. But yeah, it's definitely worth trying to like give some actionable advice. Alright, here's your planet killer. You can have that. Awesome. So now we don't have to worry about you guys. We do have competing exports, and we do have a lot of majority, but that's fine. I'm cool with that. Because both of those crises, if we can complete them, they're advantageous to us. Okay, you guys gotta leave me alone. I just paid the other guy. I just paid him. Alright, eat double neutron star, idiot. Yeah, go ahead, follow me. Follow me. Try it. That's what I thought. Yeah, oh wait, hold on, they didn't follow me. They knew better. Okay, so they just teleport behind me? There's no way they were that close. You're lying. The game is gaslighting me. This is gaslighting. You're lying. They were not that close. I don't believe you. Hold on, that's supposed to be on. I'm pretty sure I turned that on. Yeah, get mad at me. I don't care. I guess I only hit it once instead of twice. My bad. I want to chime in and say that playing and reading chat makes your already big brain an even bigger one. You're awesome. Well, that's awesome. Thank you, mad scientist fan. Glad to hear it. Also, nothing personal, kid. Teleports behind you. Yeah, that just happened. But we're good, though. We've solved that problem. Alright, let's see Tank the Burbs colony. I'm assuming you posted that if you mentioned it. Yeah, there it is. Oakley dokley. Hold on, let's pull this up. Details. Open image, there it is. Hedge, please no, Barren World. Oh god, I'm no good at. Hedge, please. Okay, yeah. I think this is the one. Beautiful. Look at that. So you colonize... I'm guessing you colonize there because it's guaranteed to have like a no-atmosphere world that's got high accessibility because it's so close to the core worlds. Okay, I see. I see how this works. You just set up shop. You need a bunch of alpha cores and story points for this, and a catalytic core and a fullerene spool. But you can set up shop in the core worlds. The hegemony might get pissed off, but that's okay because you're making 100k off your size 3 planet. It is growing though. It would be nice if we could get that to 0, but I think with like Freeport and like you need high accessibility to get money, but it's also going to increase your growth rate, so it's kind of unavoidable. Nifty. So yeah, it turns out it is possible, without killing anyone, to hit that 100,000. You might end up killing people soon because they're going to come for you, but technically speaking, you got there without killing anyone. I wonder how fast Line Guard fleets would board your ships if they knew you had a pristine nanoforge. Oh, I'm sure they would be very happy to take that. But they're not going to, because they're not going to find out. And if they did, I would kill them. I'd bait them into a black hole. Could you please check my recent messages? I don't want to send it again. Love to hear your opinion. Hold on. Did I miss what you said? Like this? Hold on. Is it here or somewhere else? Am I missing something? The hedge was like 20 days away from bombing this rock into paste. I mean, you know what? That is a problem, because that's not even a month. It's like you earn 100,000 credits per month, but the colony's not going to survive for a full month. It got removed, it seems. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. It might have been too long. Yeah. You got to be careful with the length. It's probably a good idea to split it up across multiple. Or you could make it all one. You could make it a community post, and I could look at that. We're entering the community post meta. It is what it is. But yeah, I think the lesson, the takeaway from all of this colony stuff is that if you can find a rock with no atmosphere, and you have a catalytic core, you can just take that and make a lot of money. And like it's that easy. Just a barren with, yeah, if it's got like no atmosphere with 150% hazard rating, no other modifiers, and you've got that catalytic core in the tank, you can just make a lot of money. But think of the profits, I say to my shareholders before I am incinerated in antimatter fire. Honestly, you know what? That's worth it, though. The margins are up 2.5%. And at the end of the day, isn't that what really matters? Or actually, it's margins. I should say, like, portfolio or something. It's whatever. I don't have money to upgrade that. That's fine. I mean, I could start installing items and piss off the hegemony. That is an option. I do like it when the hegemony is mad. Yeah, because we're only going up at 9 per month. This isn't going to trigger because we don't have... The other thing I could do is I could spend a story point here to just trigger one of these crises. Although, Tritachyon... Hold on. You actually don't really care about the Tritachyon event. We just need to, like, raid their stuff. So I do need Marines. What is that single weapon? What single weapon are we talking about? This one? It's definitely from Secrets of the Frontier. It does stuff. But what stuff it does doesn't matter because we're only using Phase Lances. Ooh, unfortunate. You don't have the right skills, buddy. That's sad. Hold on. Let's see. I guess we'll have to do the... We'll save and just do the mentoring trick. Oh, we don't have any story points. Never mind. We can't do that. We'll have to get more story points first. This challenge is killing me? Well, it's keeping me alive, actually. It's not that hard. Phase Lances are carrying. We've just got to believe in the Phase Lance. Mitsubishi Lancer will ride to victory. So I think the next thing we want to do is just resolve these crises. So with that in mind, I think the next thing I want to do is harass Tritachyon until they give me money. Because that's how that works. And then I can escalate crisis, which will guarantee that it's the Ludic crisis. We blow up their fleets. That gives us even more money. Then we can start using Alpha Core. Then after we've solved these two, we can start using Alpha Cores, which will give us even more money. And at that point, we'll be completely ready to deal with the hegemony. I think that's the plan. So we're going to need Marines. We go back to the core worlds, we get Marines, and we get money. Oh, those commerce... You know, hold on. We might actually be able to... Mercenary Flotilla. So the friendly mercenary flotilla is seeing these commerce raiders and doing literally nothing. In fact, the commerce raiders are also friendly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't piss anyone off by fighting commerce raiders because they're commerce raiders. I'm pretty sure. And if not, we can just reload the save. But, yeah, they should be... Well, there's 2 jump points in the background. Oh, who is it? Who is it? Ghost is that one. It's not even the Eagle, it's one of the Falcons. They respect the hustle. I guess so. Your patrols ignore them too? I did not know that. 'Cause if so, that's kind of terrible. That definitely shouldn't be happening. Right, no more Sundur, which is good because that high-intensity laser is pretty scary for phase ships. And these guys love their auto lances, huh? I think the next thing I need to do is I do have the money. I can start repairing these Tempests. Yeah, we've got to be careful with these auto lances. They're not going to do much armor damage, but if they get to the hull, that's going to be pretty scary. Alright, let's go on the offensive. Let me cancel that. Get the engines, get them. Come on, this should do it. Round 2. There he is, there's the flame out. Target analysis strikes again. My message got removed since I used evil word instead of saying removed. It's there now. Interesting. Okay. So... It's there now. Do you mean here? This... Oh. What? This is the same message as this, and it's saying that this is hidden. YouTube, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. That just doesn't make sense. I don't know what YouTube is doing there. I will be honest. I mean, we're just gonna kill these guys. It's fine. So, what were you saying, Doorfellow? Because I don't see what you're talking about. It's there now. Did you... Because I didn't see it there. I'm amazed you weren't in the Sunderstath explosion. Yeah, I mean, I've got a good instinct for that sort of thing. After killing... I've killed quite a few Sunders in my time. I've got a good vibe for it. I was probably about, I'd say 5 pixels outside the explosion. He was very close, but we were safe. just gonna avoid the ghost for now. Look at this. Who needs hard flux? We've got this. Phase lances can carry. Hard flux is overrated. Phase lance is the way. Phase lance is the future. I think Star Sector is currently missing more ways to interact with the world, the way CRPGs usually do. Like, imagine finding Sentinel and deciding to clear it and take it for yourself. Yeah. Well, I think the reason that CRPGs tend to have more options like that is because there's more people... There's more than, like, 2 people working on the game. Like, the reality is that every like, option like that is an option that most players probably aren't going to take or even notice. Which means that it really has to be worth... Like, if you have a larger team, you can add stuff like that. And it makes the world feel more immersive. But when you have, like... there's only 2 people who really program the game. Mostly Alex, and then David also knows how to help with some elements. So the amount of stuff that they add has to be laser focused on like the most important stuff. Although stuff like that would be very cool. It's like not waving at Sebastian. Yeah, they prioritized adding stuff like being able to wave at Sebastian during the main quest, and that is one of the important things. Alright, we shut down your shields. Okay, I got the timing on that wrong. It's fine though, we can just go around the shield. How's that 180 Omni Shield working for you? Should have got frontal shield conversion, huh? Yeah, we pursue. Yeah, we're fine. And how much progress is that? 16. Yeah, the thing is, you only get like 16 from this. You get a lot more from actually taking the offensive to them. Field modulation aggressive. That's good. But it also costs a story point, which I don't have a lot of. So, we're ignoring you. Sorry, old man. We ain't got room for you. I need to save up like 20 for the endgame, too. It's a bit expensive. So we're going to disregard. Yeah, okay, we've got to go get Marines. Tempest is overrated. I'm going to get crucified. Well, it depends on who's rating it. I think it's pretty good. Can you voice your opinion about some key characters? For example, your thoughts on the Provost? Or about Rayon? YouTube removed my message 7 times? Damn. You must have been saying... look, buddy, you just gotta stop using slurs. I don't know what to tell you. YouTube's automated systems are very fair and balanced with no issues whatsoever. You've just gotta stop using slurs. It's that simple. Yeah, guys, there is no war in Ba Sing Se. There is no problems with YouTube's auto moderation system. You know what? Let's get some Marines. But the thing is, my opinions on key characters, I don't really have strong opinions about most of them. I mean, they fill the role that they're meant to fill in the story. Yeah, we sell all of this. We don't need any of these. Get them out of here. Inferior technology compared to the Phase Lance. And we buy Marines. Like, the Provost is very heavy-handed and controlling, but I mean, she lets me keep... But the thing is, she doesn't do that really to the player. She lets you keep the ziggurat. She lets you keep your money. She pays you. She just kind of controls everyone else. So I'm not really, like... If she started affecting me, that might make me annoyed at her. But I can see why the other characters don't like her. But personally, I'm like, I mean, I got paid. So, what else is there to say? I'm inventing new slurs that YouTube hasn't been blocked yet. That's a good idea. Yeah. Like if you want to make... It's like start using emojis to represent slurs. That's a good idea. Or just call people a clanker. You know? That's a good one. We love calling people clankers. You can easily get away with that one. How good is your fleet against fighters? It does pretty well. It's not... Well, it does good enough, I guess. Phase lances can shoot down fighters pretty effectively, for starters. And then the fact that we've got all these Terminator drones definitely helps. The ship that's the most vulnerable to fighters is definitely the flagship. Because these are in hard points, so I have to turn the whole ship to shoot at a fighter, and we have no point defense. So, fighters can be dangerous to the flagship, but everything else in the fleet survives them pretty well. I don't think you could fight them with a swarm of fighters. Well, we went up against enemies that have had, like, plenty of flash bombers, plenty of talons. Like, we've gone up against fighters and survived. She'd let you keep your ziggurat for a very particular reason. He explains a lot if you talk to... Yeah, I mean, I have. I've talked to Gargoyle between missions. I know. There are reasons that she's letting us do all this stuff, but at the end of the day, I'm not really... You know, the reasons don't matter. I just get to do what I want. And that's what matters. Think about it. You know it's true. They censor kill. Really? So if I type, like, kill... Or at least, I can probably type kill because I'm the channel owner. I wonder if... You know what? Tank, try typing kill in chat. Let's see if you can do it. Oh, I don't have enough Marines, damn. Alright. I guess we'll just get more. How did you do that? It's probably because I'm the channel owner, so I get to bypass some of the basic filters. If they censor kill, that's insane. Murder is okay, so murder gets through. Kill with a question mark got through. Mordor. So murder gets through. If you say kill with a question mark, it seems to get through. But I'm not seeing any other kills in chat. That's really dumb. Yeah, so you can murder people, but you can't kill people, alright? Listen, chat. This is basic morality. I don't know what to tell you. You can talk about murder, you can't talk about killing. This is like, you know, first grade, elementary school level stuff. Iconic. So Kill Bill 2 gets through. Murder is okay. That's right. You heard it here first. Unalive gets through. Yeah. Merc. Unalive oneself and that got blocked. Well, but that's funny. Saying unalive oneself gets blocked, but saying that you said that doesn't get blocked. I was trying to type kill. Well, that time, see, look, if you add kill with a question mark, that's the thing, Dorfellow. Look at that. Kill with a question mark gets through, but kill by itself does not. So if you want to talk about kill, just remember, say kill with a question mark. Like, oh, I don't know. I kill people who are different from me. You just put a question mark there. You just put a question mark there and it gets through. It's that simple. Alright, just keep that in mind, guys. You heard it here first, folks. I do kill people who are different from me. So you better not be different from me, or I'm coming for you. Keep that in mind. Really? They only had 21 Marines? Oh no, there we go. Okay. That should be enough. Let's go over to Tibicina. Murder, death, kill. Yeah, see, if you put a question mark, it gets through. Murder is fine. Murder has no problems. Alive internet theory. Oh, this chat is very much alive. You know, artificial intelligence versus the power. Artificial intelligence will never overcome natural stupidity. That's just a fact. We know this. Okay, now we can disrupt their industry. Awesome. I could double down on one of them. That could be a thing we could do. I'm not sure, though. Well, let's try it. Let's go 90 on that one. Select. Launch. Plus 40. Yeah, okay. Then we can come back later and disrupt one of the other ones. We even got a story point. Cool. You know what? Let's go get more Marines. It did block a message with murder in it, but probably because I phrased it in the same way as a low-tier god did that one time. You should murder yourself now. The thing is, I have the mod. I'm pretty sure I do have like the auto moderator turned on, obviously, but I have it on like the most permissive settings. You can make it stricter. There's like tiers to it, and I have it on the most permissive, and still kill doesn't get through, which is annoying because I want the word kill to be allowed. We're killing people in a video game. I don't know what to tell you. So it's like in theory, like all I needed to do is block some like, you know, like the worst stuff. That's all I need it to do. I don't need it to block the word kill. I don't mean I said I unlive myself and it got blocked. That was my ban evasion version. If I said it normally, it got blocked. Ah, yeah. Well. Replacing every letter besides the K and Y, and it also gets blocked. Oh, really? So even if you try to censor it with like asterisks. Okay. Killing is bad. Well, that got through. You're not killing people, you're destroying ships. The people's fate is unknown. No, they're definitely dead. I don't care if the game doesn't say that. I've decided that they're dead. Oh, I have my transponder on. Whoops. Hold on. Let me fix that. We'll block any word with ass in it. You can't say grass. Man, these things are incredible. Technology sure is amazing, right, guys? We love this. Oh my god, these things are so... Alright, let's see how that goes. Alright, try typing kill now. I might, you know what? I can like, I'm pretty sure I can green list some words. Which is a bit annoying. It should be the other way around, I think, for this, but, oh wait, hold on. I should probably open this up in a separate tab so that you guys can still see chat instead of a gray square. There we go. Moderation. Kill. Yeah, there we go. We did it. Incredible. We can type kill. We did it, guys. We saved YouTube. Yeah, you can choose to like block or unblock specific words. So if unblocked kill. You know, use this power wisely. We hate clankers in this chat, that's true. Hate them with a passion. Destroy clankers. Roundhouse kick clankers into the concrete. Top chat still censors it. Well, that's why I have it set to live chat. Yay, I no longer have to say remember to say unfabricate instead of kill. Unfabricate is pretty creative, though. So it does have that going for it. I think we only need to do 90, to be honest, to get the full benefit. But we'll do for 150, why not? Oh, wait, they know it's me. Okay, hold on. I thought I was out long enough. Oh, well, let me try again. Oh, wait, I keep turning on my transponder. It keeps asking me, and I keep turning it on. I forgot. Interesting that I can't see it on my end, but I can see everyone typing kill in the stream chat. Oh, yeah, you might have it. So if you go to the top of the chat, you can choose between live chat and top chat. If there's like a drop down for that. If you have it on top chat, it's probably still blocking it. It defaults to top chat, by the way. Unfabricate, are you threat? Yeah. You should decide which ship in Star Sector is the worst and blacklist it so we can't even mention it. That could be funny. It's just like blacklisting a ship and not mentioning it. And the people getting like confused and annoyed that they can't talk, that they're getting censored in chat and they have no idea why. But it's because they're talking about the wrong ship. That could be funny. Alright, I think we should be able to do it this time. We should be able to do this. Nope, that's a nap buoy. The detachment is busy fighting Tritachyon. Okay. There we go. Plus 40. Let's get out of here. All right, we did it. We're like a third of the way there. Okay, we could definitely do more of that. Just call it the Forbidden Ship. Yeah, all right. You know what? I do think that is a good place to call it for today. You know, we got another Apex, and we advanced our colonies. We leveled up a bit. That's the game progress. We looked at a little colony optimization from some viewers. We did some unnamed viewer who did the opposite of whatever ore farming is, or assaulting, for a little bit. But they eventually got it. They eventually got it, to their credit. I didn't realize Top Chat was a thing. Turned it off and I could see the stuff. Yeah, exactly. You gotta live chat versus top chat. It defaults to top chat, which just hides a bunch of stuff because that's just how YouTube works. But yeah, so if you remember to change it to live chat, you should be able to see the word kill now because I've unblocked the word. You can just raid a small colony? Yeah, no, you can just, if you want to finish the Tritachyon crisis, the best way to do it is Scathy and Tibicina, because both of them don't care if you have your transponder off, so you can just roll up with your transponder off. The patrols won't stop you, and then you can raid them. You get your progress, and they have no impact on your relation. Opposite of war farming. I mean, I'm just quoting chat on that one. That wasn't my idea. Yeah, but I will call it here, I think. I think that's been a good run. Let's see if we can get the lobsters in chat. Because yesterday I put lobsters in chat and then they turned invisible. Alright. Yeah, so next week we'll pick back up with the same games. Lobotomy Corp on Friday, Darkest Dungeon on Saturday, and we'll continue this run on Sunday. Pristine quality stream. Have a good afternoon, everyone. Well, I'm glad you guys liked it, and I'll see you next week.